Booty boogie, booty boogie, booty boogie.
Holy fuck, Booty lives again!
Booty.
Luna says, lighter Ched Jam Booty! Dance Maya Dance!
Booty wiggling, booty wiggling, booty wiggling.
Booty. Boogie, booty, quota, booty, boogie, booty, quota, booty, boogie.
Booty boogie.
Booty clap booty not booty love.
A snowy third month.
Haven't heard death in a while.
Ad break.
entitles me. What do you think of this boner?
Pick up my hat. Wubby bop, wubby bop, wubby bop.
Booty boogie.
This makes me want to play THAPS.
Where is everybody? Hello, wake up. Hello.
www.
Hello, booty man.
Wake up. Whole lot of things. Oh! Whole lot of things, gang. Oh. First of all, happy Saturday, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today?
God, it's me.
How are you all doing today, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, my friends. How are you all feeling? How are you all grooving and schmooving and doing and doing? What is happening here? What is crackling and fizzing? Is that my headset?
Puff, puff, pass.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Hi, friends. Happy Saturday. I hope you all are doing well today.
Puff, puff, puff.
Achoo. Hello, everybody. My goodness gracious. Today's been all over the place. My plans got thrown to the wind. My plans got thrown to the wind when I sat down, because I thought today had been easy peasy, taken care of, lemon squeezy. Like I had talked to you guys about on Thursday, we were supposed to be doing a little sponsor segment, and that got pushed to next week. So I have been in like a dash, a Mrs. Dash rush, just a headspace kind of thing. On top of just, I got like zero sleep last night. I feel like I'm in a delirium. I feel like I'm in a stupor. But we're here. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today?
Dash Rengar.
Literally, I'm like Dash Gluppo. I'm like Dash Gluppo over here. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling in and out. I'm feeling out and in. How are you all doing today? Hello, everybody. What's going on today? What's going on in the world? I feel like I have no idea of any sort of cultural topic or events, and I'm ready to make some hot opinions. What's going on in the world today, baby? How y'all living? How you grooving? How you schmooving? How you doing? How you doing, everybody? I hope you're having a good day. Feeling ones and zeros? I'm feeling in between the binary system today. I'm feeling mononary. I'm feeling mononary today.
Four Loco.
Spariah. Yo, 44 months too, dog. What
Real?
the heck? Let's fucking go, homies. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the 44 months. Also at the top of stream, Snowy End. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Let's fucking go, homie. Bring back the original 4 Loco. Man, I don't know if I could handle those days. Like, in the prime of my shoving all sorts of toxins into my body phase when 4 Loco existed, like my freshman year of college, too.
Entitled?
I don't think I could ever go back to that world. Although I will say, there was something special about buying like a $2 can of 4 Loco and just getting shredded on it. No longer would you need to like down like a shitty plastic fifth of some gross thing. No longer did you have to like have like a shit ton of beer in a night. You could eat 1 4 Loco,
The real American
be just
dream.
blackout drunk all night long. It was like you took the original formula of Hydroxycut and then you just added like too much liquor into it. It was the worst of both worlds that made for the greatest drink ever. The perfect beverage for 2026. I feel like the world could have healed if we just got 4 Loco original recipe over COVID. It just would have, like, you know, we were in lockdown, we deserved a treat. Bring back the original 4 Loco. It makes it the perfect beverage. I couldn't agree more. Do I take another shot of Malort? Yes or yes. Third option, yes and yes. All of the above. The OG 4 Loco is a different animal. And no. Lots more dumb people out there now. Yeah, me. I'm one of them. I'm dumb
First
people.
time I tried 4 Loco was in a Ziploc bag in someone's closet.
That's
3.
insane. What do you mean? That's crazy. I feel like, well, hold on now. Because you would have, by the time the formula of a 4 Loco, the formula for 4 Loco
Florida,
changed.
3.
Yeah, when you were like 11 or
4
12.
Loco night, huh?
Because, like, I was, like, 18, 19, somewhere around there. You would have been a small child. Kath, thank you for gifting us sub to Dr. Poison. Grunky, hello. Force every member of Congress to drink an OG Four Loko would solve a lot. But out of the bag, drinking a Four Loko out of a bag is...
Booty the goat.
Booty da goat. Hello. Hello. How are you all doing today? Hello, my friends. Yeah, like I was saying, we had like a whole, I had my whole stream planned. And now I've just been in like a tizzy. I'm not in a good all over place, but I think we got some fun stuff. I'm so excited because we can finish our tier list that we didn't get to on Thursday before I have quite possibly, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. There will be a Booty Science Theater tonight. I have got an absolute last time we watched Carnosaur 2. Last time we watched Carnosaur 2, loved it. Now we're watching the other side of the coin from that initial stream, which is an absolute. It technically by Merriam-Webster's dictionary defines technically a movie. This is technically a movie. I don't think you can label it good or bad because it just is. This is what I believe to be a senior high school, maybe college film project about otaku and weeaboo vampires. So this is going to be, I wouldn't even say this is a B movie, C movie, D movie. I wouldn't say this is going to be certainly by the legal definition of a motion picture. These pictures will be in motion, guaranteed. That is the only thing legally I can say about this film. But hello, chat. How are you all doing today? Anyone get up to anything fun? Anyone see anything fun? What's going on in the world today? It feels like today is such a slow day on the internet, slow day around the world.
Read people.
What's going on here? Ukulele awesome. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you for gifting a pack of B-sides to the chat. What the heck? I don't know. It's already 5 p.m. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win. This is like the best time for giveaways, gang. This is the best time for giveaways. This is the best time for giveaways right off top of stream, right in the first, like, how long? Like 10, 20 minutes since my face has been seen? Let's go, baby. Exclamation mark enter. It's free stickers. Free stickers. Free stickers. It's so easy. Exclamation mark enter for your chance. My Love Your Booty shirt is almost entirely fade away. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Mine, I'm pretty sure I still have like a little bit here. I think the back text is completely gone on mine. Crazy. Crazy. Maybe it's time for a comeback. Maybe we make a new one, huh? Exclamation mark enter. Get your chance to win some free stickers, homies. Time you refresh it with a V-neck. Ooh,
yeah, back's going quicker on mine too.
Back's going quicker on mine too. Yeah, the front one works just fine. I think it was just because text maybe with the crest of it probably is like a little easier, but I don't know. Hype train incoming. What the F? Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. Exclamation mark enter, homies. Exclamation mark enter. Don't miss out. We still got a couple seconds, minutes. It's 2 minutes. The blanket used is goated. They're so soft and comfy. Let's go. Yeah, I love them. I love all of them. Same one for yeah. I've been using the same. I've been using the same blanks for almost all of my shirts because I'm very particular with a kind of shirt. And
sub to me with Prime.
yeah, I found one that I liked, and then the tism in me just never wants to change. It also helps that it's like one of the more affordable ones, which I always love. Who got it? Mr. Greedy.
Poggers.
Mr. Greedy. Congratulations, homie. You just won yourself a free pair of stickers. Just got yourself a sticker pack right there. Let's fucking go, homie. You know what to do. You got to go to shop.bootyswagget.com/redeem, and this announcement you were just tagged at right there. Connect your fourth wall account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info. If you need that link again, just there in chat by Scarface, you could do the exclamation mark redeem.
Congrats,
just like that,
Mr.
just like that.
Greedy.
Congratulations, homie. And last but not least, please say thank you to Ukulele Joseph. Also, Hashi Kitty, thank you so much for the follow and the follow-up Prime, dog. What the F? Thank you so much. What the F? What the flip? Chat, I can't stop saying the white people phrases that we tier listed last stream. I can't stop saying what the flip. Can't stop saying what the flip. It is, don't get me wrong, it is drenched in irony.
Thank you, ukulele
What the
man
flip?
C.
I can't stop though. I can't stop. I just can't stop. Simply cannot stop. Ooh, is it? I saved my RNGeedle to do on stream today. I forget when the RNGeedle resets. What the flip? What the flip? Whoa, what the flip? Why, oh why is my internet acting all kooky boots? Why is my internet acting all kooky boots? That's silly.
Clap.
Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap. Hello, everybody. My goodness gracious. I feel so out of it. Like I said today, I woke up so early, unable to sleep for like, you know those nights? I feel like I woke up constantly in like a string of like every 30 minutes to an hour. I would wake up, be uncomfortable, feel like I would flop around for an hour before then I would like wake up in a panic like, oh, I guess I fell asleep. And it's only like 30 minutes later, uncomfortabler. I just felt like I did that for a good 5-6 hours, most of the night last night. And then eventually I like woke up and went, finally, I feel like I slept a little bit. And then it was the afternoon. By the time I like actually fell asleep at like normal waking up hours, I got like an hour and a half nap that just completely threw off my day. I feel so like the sun I feel is about to start going down right now, even though I just had like coffee and breakfast a couple hours ago. Boom shakalaka. I couldn't have said it better myself. Boom shakalaka. Boom followed by, wait for it, shakalaka. Boom, wait for it, shakalaka. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. One second.
Luna says, baby. Luna says, sap.
Time for a merch giveaway.
Cat sitting very comfortable around a campfire with its friends.
Gimme that.
Gimme that.
Poggers. Chat, the mouse pad is so good.
Gimme that.
Enter.
There we go. Whew. Sorry, before the day got carried away, I had to remember to finish taking medicine. Yo, wait, is there a giveaway going on right now? What the F? Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win a free mouse pad. Yo, we got a death pad going on? Who was that? Kino Sime? Kino Sime? Thank you so much, homie. What the frick? Literally, exclamation mark enter for a free. It's free. It's FREE, y'all. What the F? How are you not spamming enter right now? It is literally free. Free.com. My goodness gracious, everybody. this is gonna be FREE. That spells free. 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 That spells free. Let's fucking go, gang. Let's fucking go. Doctor. Let's fucking go. Dr. Poison, congratulations. You just won a free... I have mine right now. I can't lift it up and show you because I have everything on it right now. But that is that. I love this mouse pad to death. Let's fucking go, dog. Congratulations. Congratulations, Dr. Poison. You got to go to that link you tagged at in chat right there. You got to go to that link you tagged at. If you need the link again, ! Redeem in chat. You know the drill. Connect your fourth wall account to your Twitch account and to your shipping info. And please, please, please say thank you to Kinosime. Kinosime. I feel like saying your name regular would just sound wrong at this point. I can fully read it, but it's like I read how it should be spelled or pronounced, and my brain just doesn't work that way. Just doesn't work. Let's fucking go, homies. Let's fucking go. Congratulations, and thank you so much.
How
it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. But thank you so much, my homie. I appreciate you. I got there's one stream ends. I gotta finish up making the little chat game for tomorrow. I've never had to do this before, but I'm editing an existing mod for Tabletop Simulator. You know, everyone's favorite board game application. Tabletop Simulator is so fucking annoying, and how you have to make stuff in it is so fucking annoying. But we're making I say we. I always use a royal we.
TTS guess who?
But we're making a chat game. Did I miss the deadline? Yes. I mean the file has already been downloaded, so people. I forget if I have the submissions to auto shut off, but yeah, I've already turned it. I've already downloaded the hard copy that I've used. But like we didn't have that many things. So I believe I'm making 2 versions of it. I'm gonna have 2 different games, and one of them is going to be traditional Guess Who rules, where we guess on physical appearances and try to narrow it down. And the other one is going to be so I can have up to I think it's 69. Nice, 69 total faces on the board, right? Nice. Yeah, nice. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. So the first one is going to be pretty easy. The second one, I want to make it more subjective. I would love more subjective Guess Who. Like, this person looks like they have tried meth once. This person looks like they don't own soap. I feel like it's going to be great. Yeah, this person looks like they have tried meth equal or greater than 1 time. It's going to be, I'm so excited. There's so many weird photos out there. And again, the most surprising detail, statistically, the people who messed up the instructions for submitting the most, classic women. Classic women. Surprisingly, most men followed the directions pretty well. It was the goddamn ladies that couldn't fit like, what are you talking about? How? Ain't that something? Ain't that something, ladies? Maybe you need more glasses. No, it always was just the funniest thing where, like, I felt like it was this was the easiest submission we ever had. This was the easiest submission we ever had. Take a front-facing photo with a neutral blankish background, and then just, like, make sure we just need your whole head. We just need your whole head.
Never underestimate.
The amount of people that submitted that were, like, hand on hip in, like, a club. I'm like, no. Everything wrong with that situation. There was ones that were just, just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. People that took, like, a photo from, like, the eye, just above the eyebrows down. And I'm like, why would you submit this?
Clip.
A driver's license photo. It was literally just like, take a photo for a passport, driver's license photo, just stare at the camera, and hey, I even let you could smile frown. You could do whatever you wanted. The amount of ones that were just like right about here are like no. This person looks like they can't read instructions. I don't think I have enough because we didn't have like a lot. We didn't have a lot. I submitted 2, then it wouldn't have worked and it wouldn't have just been banned. It was only 1 photo. If anything more than 1 photo was submitted, I didn't even get to see it. It was only 1 direct link that was needed, and if it wasn't 1 direct link, then it didn't work in my form and your answer was invalid. I'm telling you, I've gotten this down to a science, dog. I've been making these Google form sheets for 4.5 years, and people trying to cheat the system or do things. No, I don't even see it. I'll be real with you. A lot of times when people are like, what about my submission? I most likely didn't even see it. It just doesn't work on the form. How the form is, when I say to just put in a URL to a direct link, that's not because I'm trying to like trick anybody. It's because using a direct link allows me to embed an image inside of my spreadsheet, which then I can use just interchangeably while making games. But like if you put in 2 of them, when not asked for, it just, your answer doesn't show up for me to even see or use. If I don't go through the spreadsheets and click on each individual link and open up tabs, I did that years ago. No. Ain't nobody, I don't got time to just like, which person was this one? Click on a bunch of random links to find the same photo I need. No, all the photos that you submit in a direct link get embedded into the sheet that I use so I can just look at the sheet. That like, and again, I mean, I'll say it here on my stream, like that's how the sausage is made. But like, people don't even read the instructions properly when I make them, much less writing more things.
In and out.
Didn't think about that, but like, what did the instructions say? I feel like a lot of times people overthink because like, especially I'm such a stickler for rules, but in reality, it's just like people go out of their way to make things so much more complicated. And that's where it's always just endlessly fascinating to me. People go out of their way to make it so much more complicated. Nate, what is your favorite food? I don't have one. Here's my top 3. Just, it's literally, this isn't $1 million question. You know, it's not Ibsen. It's not meant to be this thought-provoking question. If you have 3 favorite foods, pick one. Just, you know, if we need a photo, and I'm only saying this because you're here, Mr. Greedy. But like, if we say just, you know, send a photo, pick one. By telling me, by sending multiple and saying you pick one, that's like, you're just giving me work to do. No. No. And the thing is too, that it's always like, it's always like 1 to 10% that like will do something else, right? It's always the case. 1 to 10% will just do something else, right? It's just always so, and like that's why, like I always like to point out like the literal 1 to 10% to do something, right? Because like I always lose my mind, like how is I not clear? How does this still happen? We've never had 100% hit rate, even on one like this. I thought when I was talking to Wubby, I'm like, this has to be the simplest game we've ever asked for. We're not asking for, you know, bedrooms. We're not asking for all these like specific things. Do this, do this, do this. It was literally take a photo of your face in front of just a blank wall, and then just I gave you the website. And here's what I was still confused about too, right? Like, so I need to ask you guys, because this is my stream and I feel comfortable doing that, right? So okay, we're gonna go. Let me just see this real quick. Perfect. So, okay, this is the website that I have everyone use, right? This is called postimages.org. This is called postimages.org, right? This is the site. This is the URL. When you click on it, you go here. This is what everyone sees, right? Seriously, you know the game Guess Who? Take a picture like that. Like I even included that. I included the photo twice for people to click on. The first photo, hey, we're playing Guess Who, the board game. Photo of the characters. At the very end, it said, if you don't know what kind of photo we need, here's a picture of all the characters, right? So this is what you see, right? Right? It's a simple yes or no chat. This is what you see. If you submitted or clicked on this link or in any capacity, this is what you see. I'll wait. Yes, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Whew.
Noted.
So then you click on this, right? You click on choose an image. You can even drag it in there. I always use this same image, this same Among Us folder. Now, is this how this looks to everyone else? Is this how this looks to you? I need to know if this is a different screen than other people see. Because this is where it blows my mind that I just get so confused. This is where I get so confused. I click on an image. Is this the page that you see? Like, I just want to know if anyone here has submitted something and it's not this page. Because I have been using this site for months, if not a year.
I have not.
You have not. You've never seen this.
Enter to win. Dr. Poison.
What do you, Potato? Okay, so what do you see then?
Chat. Type. Enter in the next 120 seconds.
Let's fucking go! Exclamation mark enter for a free V-neck, guys. Holy shit, Dr. Poison, let's go. I have not entered. Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, makes sense.
Exclamation mark enter.
Maybe I'm just dumb sometimes. Hello.
No. I'm literally asking.
I have not entered. I am sorry.
You're okay.
Poggers.
Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win a free V-neck shirt courtesy of Dr. Poison. Let's fucking go, homie. Let's go, dude.
Give me that.
If you're AFK, that's totally fine. This is for something that's already closed out. I just need to know. That's what it looks like when I've entered. Okay, great. Because I've been using this site with every single time I have used a different direction for how to get to the same result.
It looks the same to me.
And yet some people still are so confused and I don't know what else to say. So you upload an image. And then I say, when you upload an image, there'll be a box of links that you can copy and paste below the image. Now, you're looking for one that says direct link, right? Like, this is the direct link box. There are still so many people that are like, hey, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to upset Booty. But, like, what does the direct link mean? What does the direct link do? How do I find a direct link? Like, that's where I just kind of lose my mind of, like, there has to be a different page people are seeing, right? Because then even like there was a comment on one of those posts that said, oh, here, let me break it down for you. Once you upload the photo, that is the key, that it'll give you a website. What you want to do is right click on the image and hit copy image link. And I'm like, why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? I ran into as I uploaded my first one, I grabbed the direct link, then it took me to a deleted image and I had to upload again.
Dr. Poison's gift of a V-neck.
But like, see right there, I don't know what that means. What do you mean it went to a deleted image? Because this direct link just literally will open up this image.
To redeem.
This will this will never open up a different image than the one that you uploaded. All of these links are to this one image. Like, wait, who won? Torbravelk, let's go, bro. You just won a free V-neck Dead Monkey shirt, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. You gotta click that again. You gotta click that again. You gotta click that link. You gotta click that link, homie. Let's fucking go. Go to shop.bootyswagger.com/redeem. If you need it again, exclamation mark redeem. Connect your fourth wallet account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Don't forget to say thank you to Dr. Poison. Dr. Poison, thank you so much for gifting a shirt to chat. Let's fucking go, homie. They're so big. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's so exciting. Because yeah, this, I have never seen this, never just post this, but like,
just that easy.
I just have to know. I just have to know because the amount of people that still will post something that isn't this, I just get, I honestly just get so confused. I don't know what else to do to describe this anymore. Because even in the comments, people are like trying to give an answer that isn't just, when you upload the image, there's a box that says direct link. Like there's only so many things that you can see on this page. Like, do you click this and you're like, I don't know what to do here. Remove? Oh gosh, I guess I could just, but even if you were to open this image in a new tab, it's still the same fucking image that I need in the first place. It's still the same image that I need in the first place.
In the US, 54% of adults read below a 6th grade level.
But like, this isn't even 6th grade level. Like, if I didn't understand English and I was just merely looking at the symbols on the page, this is the only symbol that would match up. Like when I'm in another country and I have like a thing where it's like, okay, symbol 1, 2, 3, 4, let me just match these symbols to something on the screen. Like, this is the only thing that says direct link, because I say I need the link or the direct link, not the URL, not the link, the direct link, not the hot link, not the thumbnail, the direct link. There's only, like, it still blows my mind every time. I think there was about, I think we had like 80 something photos submitted to this. Again, this was the easiest one we've ever had, and the least amount of submissions. This was the least amount of submissions we've ever had for a game, which is crazy, because we had ones where it was like, submit your shitty stained underwear and feet, and we had like 500 people submit their face. This one is just take a photo, nothing else, least amount of responses. It's crazy how that always works, right? Crazy how that always works.
Yeah, IDK. Why my first upload messed up?
It's always
I
so
still
funny.
got the link
It's always so funny.
correct.
And no one
Even
needs to be
though I
ashamed.
messed
It's
up
not something to be
sending
ashamed
to
of.
LOL.
At Potato. Man, I could go for a good cheddar
Oh,
bratwurst
shit.
right now.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, that just sounds delicious. Of course it does. I mean, yeah, that just, of course. Yeah, that sounds great. All right, let me get... Stop. Time stop. Time stop.
Time stop.
Time stop. Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff organized here on my other screen.
Moon grab.
Trying to get some other stuff. Oh. Awesome. Cool. Got all that taken care of. Senor Contreras. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow, homie. How are you doing today? All right. What's going on, homies? Where's everyone at today? I feel like y'all are exceptionally quiet today. Is everyone just having a chill Saturday day? What is everyone just having a chill day? Is that what's going on today? I feel like I have stuff that I could just start doing, but like I don't know. I like talking to you guys. But I feel like if no one has anything to say, I'll just start talking for the rest of stream.
Painting minis and watching stream.
That's what I figure. I figure that. I just, it is a lot harder. I know people are doing a lot of stuff. It is so hard to do a just chatting stream if I don't have anyone chatting along with, you know? I know that people are probably just listening today. That is the key. I do appreciate everyone here who's just lurking and got stream up. Happy Saturdaynalia. So, like, let me ask you guys this question. For those that are here, for those that are lurking and vibing, because now that we've been live for, like, I don't know, 45, an hour, like, normally I always start stream with, like, an hour of yapping and talking, depending on the day, but, like, do y'all want that? Do you just want me to start doing stuff at the top of stream? Because before I always would just start doing stuff, but then people would want to talk. So now I feel like we're in that kind of like regression, not regression, but just like opposite era where the pendulum swung the other way.
No, we love the yap.
Where I feel like most people
like
don't
the
want to
talk
just like
segments.
talk. I like the talk segments. I like the yaps. Right. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I want to talk, but the problem is having a conversation does need to go like both ways, which is, you know, normal. But like, you know, if there's a room of a lot of people and only like 3 want to talk,
Kappa.
it's just a different thing. I'm just trying to get like a lay of the land. You know, that's kind of the vibe of it. AFK got to run to the liquor store, prepare for the movie. Yeah, no, that's total. And I know people are vibing and chilling. But it is more hard to do an hour of yap if everyone just wants to vibe. Like that's kind of like the thing of it. Like if everyone's just wanting to chill and vibe and likes the yap, but no one wants to yap, then it's like
anyway.
It is, and I'm not. This isn't a critique on anyone. There are plenty of people talking today. It just like we go through spurts and waves of Twitch and talking metas, but like it has been a thing for like a bit here where like before we were always very heavy on the chat interaction, and like then when we'd play a game or do something, then like it would go down to like a lot of lurking. But now I think it's like swapped where most people just would prefer to chill and lurk and vibe and not have to engage.
Who like yap and want more. I think something we forget, myself included, is that conversations need fuel.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, yeah, no, I agree heavily. I agree heavily.
Need more fuel.
And so, yeah, sometimes I just feel like if I'm fishing for a while just for a conversation and one doesn't start to bubble, then it just like, well, then let's just move on. You know what I mean? Because like the only way I know if something is going well is you guys talking about it. Flip the script, 6-hour silent Stellaris stream. But like, that's the thing. I feel like...
Understood. Lighting myself on fire for booty.
Well, no, I'm not asking for self-immolation. I'm just like, I don't know. It is just harder when there's a room of, you know, let's just say 100 people. And like, you know, a couple people are the ones talking. Then like, are the other 95 enjoying that? It doesn't seem, I don't know. See the cool spaceship yesterday? I cried. I cried for an hour watching it. It was like the most intense thing I've ever seen. I'm so happy.
I like the yap up and then whatever you have planned. So you can just go off vibes.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can yap as long as you guys are talking. Does that make sense? We've talked for 4 hours, but then like there's gaps in today's stream where like no one said anything in chat for a full minute. I'm like, I don't know if anyone's still listening. Am I having internet problems? And the last thing for like me talking is to be like, did my internet go down?
Big space day.
You know, and it's not on one person to carry a conversation, right? Like that's all I'm asking. I just want to get a vibe from the community as a whole, the ones that are here. Because, you know, a lot of people are saying, yeah, I want yaps. I want to talk.
Speaking for me, yes, love a yap, even if I have nothing to contribute.
Has me so hyped for space. I've never lost the hype for space. I've been so waiting for just more space. More space. I love it. I can't get enough. Like, it has been so cool. I've been watching the NASA live stream so much. So much, because it was over stream. Like I watched the launch, and then like 2 days into it, when I was on stream, someone was like, "Are you watching the live streams?" I'm like, "They're live streaming it." Couldn't stop watching it from then. Science makes space travel is so cool. It's the concept of it all is so mind blowing to me. Like I can't even begin. Like I know, like that's how complicated it is, because it sounds how it's described as easy, right? Like you like in your head, like in your very basic head, not you, but like in your very basic head, you have like the Earth, and then it's just like here's the moon up, like space is up, so it's just like you make a rocket and you go just up, and then you hit the moon. But like,
what was the mess?
Like that's why it seems so simple, because you look up and the moon is up, so you just go up until you hit, like you just point the rocket and you hit the moon.
So cute.
Like it seems easy, right? Like the Earth is spinning, so you just wait until the Earth is like pointed up, and then you just shoot a rocket up. but then it's just like, okay, well then we launch like sideways, then we wrap around ourselves to slingshot trajectory just in space. Like where their rocket tip is pointed is not the moon. Like that's I think like the part that
disclosure in next
that's the part that just is the most crazy thing I've ever heard in my life. Like not only is it just like you leave the Earth and then you just kind of like fly in space until the moon hits where you are. Because let's be real, that's what flying in space is. You just pick a direction and wait for the thing to hit to collide with your area in a structured way. Like, it's... But the fact that it's like, let's calculate us leaving here, flying around once, just shooting off, just fuck it. We're just aiming at space. Like, what if you miss? You just keep going until nothing. Like, that's where it just becomes... Like the visualizations of like the trip, and then not only is it going to where the moon will hit, but then moving in such a way that you then can slingshot around it to go back home.
Browntown Brown.
It's
Have
crazy.
You tried showing them the trajectory of
How can I make my friend understand why these space missions are cool? They don't get it. I've lived with that my whole life. It's something that some people I don't know why, and I can't.
It's such an insane marvel.
I can't.
Collective human knowledge.
I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to. The Space Homies at a stuffed mascot. Yes. Yeah. They make it look so easy. His name is Rise. It's like the little. Official disclosure in the next decade. Official like disclosure date. Like the Steven Spielberg movie. We put frozen bags of poop on the moon. What else would we leave there? No, I feel like the people who don't care about space, I don't think I can trust them. Even if you don't understand the math or the science, if humans launching themselves into nothing based on pure human math alone, like math is just math and science is people trying to rationalize what the hell is going on around us. And like math is understanding the principles of things that guide us. Now, using just those principles of like maybe what we understand how everything around us works, right? There's not like a book of space that's like, oh yeah, to do this, you do like humans who are stuck on Earth have now been able to calculate distant bodies orbiting around us hundreds of thousands of miles away to such a degree that we can pinpoint the exact place in literal nothing that a tiny little thing will be in an infinitesimal space around us. Like it's unfathomable. And for anyone to just be like, I don't know, I guess that's cool. Like, I'm sorry. I think that they have tiny brain syndrome. Because for any human being on this planet who just doesn't care, like, I think a part of you is no longer human. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, how that doesn't inspire you as a species, a member of a species, not a race, not a nationality, but like as a species.
Right.
Like something is just flawed with them.
We get due to space innovation.
It's just, I don't know. Just that not even going to the simple things of like religion or are we alone? It doesn't matter. Like the tiny little, like imagine for a second, like, I don't know how else to describe it. Imagine like the ants in your backyard living in a little anthill built something that allows them to just like fly to the top of your house. Like not just like they climbed up, they literally built something that propulsed them onto like the roof of your house. And then they flew that thing back into their anthill. Like
imagine you're a worm.
Imagine you're a worm. Would you still love me? The scale and scope of space is my autistic fixation. It's so insanely extreme in every way that if someone doesn't think that, they just don't get it. Like even as a kid, I was obsessed with space. I was obsessed with space. I was obsessed with like Mars and aliens and like everything to do with space. Like I've always been fascinated because it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? There's just like imagine the ocean, but it doesn't end. You can't live in it without like specialized equipment. It goes on forever. And like, it isn't just like, all right, I'm going to sink to the bottom of the ocean. I'm going to launch myself at like 25,000 miles an hour just into nothing. Again, nothing. Just shooting into nothing. Calculated nothing that eventually, by the time I reach this point, a distant foreign object is just going to be like floating in front of it at that time. Like, I can't even fathom that. Like, it just seems so crazy because, like, what if you miss? Think about, like, what if you miss? Gone. Like, you're just shot into space. You know how long it would take? What do you mean? No, that's it. You're just stuck. It's
Imagine we're the only species to ever get intelligence. We send generation ships out to the stars, and in 10 million years we become the aliens through evolution on other planets.
Right? What if, like, you know, so long down the line after humans get space travel, what if eventually they're like, hold on, this is going to be really funny. This is going to be really funny. Watch this, watch this. Human guy goes down to a planet, teaches them how to use, like, or teaches them how to, like, build the pyramids aligned to, like, their stars. They're like, hold on, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. I'm going to call myself the Anunnaki. This is going to be great. We're going to plant this seed. What if Ancient Aliens takes place on every universe? The astronauts make me want to cry. I can imagine them as kids loving space and oh no, I'm crying. I just think, yeah, like, it's so crazy. And the fact that we haven't done anything like this in like 52 years, 54 years, however long it's been, like, something like this hasn't existed since I've been alive, right? Like, this has only been like, you know, watching Tom Hanks in Apollo 11, in Apollo 13, right? Like, there's only so many things that, like, you know, I can absorb about space before it's just like, you know, something you read about, something that you see on television, something that, like, is in the past, right? Like, going to space is as real to me being born in 1990 as, like, the Vietnam War. I, like, to people that were there and lived it, it's like, oh, wow. Like, I feel like it's the same for people born after 9/11 to, like, some people it's just like, I don't know, it's just like a thing, right? Like, they don't understand, like, I couldn't understand what going to the moon was. I could watch a million videos, I could see a billion things about it, but, like, you can only experience something like that when you see it. And seeing the launch of Artemis 2, seeing all of the images from, like, Integrity going back, like, live, seeing all the images of the moon and the pictures of the Earth again, like, it is so awe-inspiring. I don't get how people don't. Like, I don't know how you can convince your friends that it's cool because, like, to me, it's this feeling inside of me that just exists when I look up at, like, the stars. Like, it's just like, wow, that's crazy. And, like, if someone just looks up and is like, that's boring, what's Family Guy doing? Like, I think that they're just broken as a person. I don't know how else to say it. Isn't it funny that it's easier to send humans to the backside of the moon than is the deep parts of the Earth's oceans? I think, though, because, like, I think zero gravity is easier to deal with than, like, metric fuck tons of gravity. I think it's the same reason why it's easier to go, or, like, easier, but, like, it's relatively easier to go to, like, Mars than it is, like, Venus.
Yeah.
Or Mercury. Like, the gravity is just, gravity is like the biggest killer of everything. My favorite quote was the astronaut who went out to do the one astronaut was like, on their routine spacewalk, as, like, they're outside it's one of the coolest shots. They're outside, you know, tethered to the side of the shuttle. The Earth is just floating behind them, and they're like, you know, I always thought I was afraid of heights. Turns out, I think I'm just afraid of gravity. I don't think I can ever forget that now. I don't think I could ever forget that. Like, I don't think I'm afraid of heights. I'm pretty sure I'm just afraid of gravity. Heights without fear of gravity, that's just flying. That sounds cool. Like, I'm pretty, like, most of my fears, I think, all revolve around some form of gravity. Challenger explosion put the whole space program back quite a bit. Yeah, I agree.
That's heavy.
Right? Or Matt Damon in The Martian put space travel back a lot too. Yeah, that is true. It's cliche, but seeing a woman up there made me extra emotional. We've come so far since the last space mission, right? No, I wasn't
That's
replying to that.
heavy,
No,
Doc.
we know you're replying to that. Matt Damon in The Martian probably upset a lot of spaceflight. Classic. Andy Weir sending back space missions
Ha 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 ha.
inconceivably so. That's heavy, Doc. Well, that's heavy, Doc.
Dude, that ass makes my heart sore to see a female astronaut.
Wait, yeah, are you misogynist or was that a homophone mistype? Or like soar with happiness? Like usually I see make my heart soar like a bird. But when your heart is sore, do you hate women? God, it hurts my fucking heart to see a woman astronaut. What about both? My heart is sore and wants to fucking soar. I feel pain. Ad break. The space station? I mean, yeah, women have gone to space, but like for a woman to be a part of the furthest space flight team, for a woman to have gone to the moon is huge. That's huge. Absolutely huge. I think I know what you're saying, because yeah, it's not like women have gone to space. Women have been to the ISS. They've gone to you know low orbit. But like, but for her to go to the moon, I mean, come on.
I know she's not the first, still proud.
Yeah.
She also holds the
And we
record
should
for
say
women
Christina
living in
Koch.
space in
We
like
should say their names.
360 some days.
Reed Weissman, Victor Glover, Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen. Bop. That's how I remember that one. Bop.
Scientifically, women handle G-forces better. So not only should they be astronauts, they would excel.
She also holds the record for a woman living in space at like 360 some days. Yeah, she well, wasn't it because like they were supposed to come back, but then they kind of couldn't for a while. The wife was charged with a false report. Space lesbian did nothing wrong. I'm pretty sure there were like entire movies that we can't watch on stream about that very plot. Lesbians
Yeah,
in
for half a year.
space. No, I'm so excited. No, I'm so happy. I was glued to my monitor for a good like 50 minutes because all of the images of them, like up until they started doing all of like the visualizations, when it was literally just them, like seeing the separation.
There was the astronaut.
God, all of that is my
like
favorite things
20
ever.
hours
Watching
with a
everything
diaper
go
on
down
to
from
then
like
commit to crime.
different stages and all the separations, it never fails to make me go like it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Coolest thing I've ever seen. But like, I still get so nervous. Up until like the main shoots have all activated, because even like, God, I just get so nervous. I get so nervous. I until that third shoot opens up, I'm like sitting there, like literally squeezing my head, like a watermelon in the thighs. Like I felt like I was gonna pop. As soon as the third main shoot deployed, I couldn't stop clapping for like 20 minutes. I was sitting there just like
the same as watching a hockey shootout.
I'm doing a solo.
Luckily, without the disappointment.
I just couldn't stop. I couldn't stop clapping. I was so excited. So sad I was at work and couldn't watch. I need to go back and watch more than just clips. It was, man, it is. I can't. There has to be, right? Like I'm assuming there has to be, because I know they have all the high quality footage. They have to turn it into some kind of thing, right? I'm sure it's going to be on some channel. I'm sure it's going to be like, I hope that NASA just releases it online for free. Like, here's a 4K 5-hour video of all of the data. Like, I would sit there literally, if they had like a 4K camera in front of the shuttle itself on the way, the whole trip, that would be the new stream background. Like, I just want like a full 4K, 8K, super, but like with all the radiation, that footage would get destroyed instantly, right? Even with minutes to splashdown, it was so nervous. I know, right? Because it's like, okay, yeah, 2.5 minutes. They're at 10,000 feet flying 5 digits of speed. It's insane. Makes me want to get better at KSP, but my last save from 3 years ago is Jedediah Kerbin stuck in orbit permanently. And I have so many. I was really able to get into an orbit.
I watched history like that
I was able to
on
get
a
things in
web
orbit a
stream.
lot, but I was never
LMAO.
able to let A, return safely, or B, it was either I got into orbit or they would just casually drift off into space. I have a lot of explorers kind of making it out into the vast unknown that I probably haven't checked on in about 10 years. When was the last time I played Kerbal Space Program? Space stuff is so cool. I love it. I love it. Have I seen Hanson's religious music videos before they blew up? No. No, I have not. Can I link it? Amazing content creator. Wait, who? 4K slow-mo. What? 4K slow-mo what? Crazy I watched history like that on
the moon.
I don't know what that means.
No idea.
I was nervous until the crew got out of the capsule. That took so long. Even though they kept saying, "Oh my god, it's going to be okay. Oh my god, it's going to be okay." Like everyone's fine inside. We're all fine. Everything's fine inside. I was like still just sitting there panicking waiting for it.
I just wish at the time they had a mod to skip launching stuff if you reuse the same rocket.
That's so funny. Yeah, it was always like the various things of separations and stagings that I would always fuck up on. On KSP, when was the last time I played this? Last time I played October 27th, 2013. just a casual 12 and a half years. Just a casual 12 and a half years, you know. Oh, 4K of the launch. I'm just waiting for like a huge thing to come out. Like I want to see like a 3-hour like KSP 8K documentary on it.
Or bust.
Booty on the moon or bust. I don't remember how to play it at all. I remember nothing about Kerbal Space Program. KSP2, I don't think I know a single person who would ever tell anyone to get it. I'm pretty sure like KSP2 like killed the company making it forever. But you could pre-order oh my god, you can. No way, dude. What are you talking about? The last small patch was in 2023, and then in 2025 they had U2s? No way, dude. I want dumps of the DSLR photos they took of the moon. There was... where is it? Didn't I save it on here?
Starfield just had a massive update.
Yeah, I was watching the new update on Bruce's stream. I was watching Bruce play the new update a couple days ago, I feel.
I bet they get a huge boost in sales for a bit because of this moon mission.
I know Hank Green put out a good vid talking about the photos they took. Also, the guys who made Fallout Who Vegas, the Doctor Who mod for New Vegas are
so there is like a big thing. NASA has like consistently been updating. This isn't the one I was looking for before, but they have like they have their own. This is just images.nasa. They have like their own usage things for it and everything, but like they have videos that you can look at. They have images you can look at, like all the highlight videos from the day. I've been scouring this website forever. I've been scouring this website for so long. There's like, they have different, like, this is insane. Insane. Insanity. Like I've been obsessed going, like I've been clicking on all these NASA things. I don't remember if I watched, like, I don't remember if I showed these on stream, but like, are you kidding me?
Ha ha booby.
Looks like over the last 30 days, KSP got a 2K player boost.
It's
It literally looks
like, yeah, I have been
images
just
or a
staring
soundbite.
at all of
It's
these
so
photos.
surreal.
Hold on. What does the XF data say?
was
Where do you
hooked on
does
the
it does the
live stream.
XF data, do you think it
I'm
has
in the
like their
cloud.
locations? Like, how in the world, bro? Like, these photos have just been absolutely mind-blowing me. Location? Where's the does the location just say space?
Sick free wallpapers.
Where's the
surface of the moon is so
where's the
weird looking.
hello? Where's the geolocation? Where's the geolocation, guys? Isn't this just insane though? I can't stop staring at all of these. Can't stop staring at all these. Like, the fact that these are all real is nuts. Like, everything that we are allowed to live on this planet is in this, like, tiny little thin line right here of atmosphere. Like, this little tiny thin line in space is what allows us to live, to not die from the sun's radiation. Like, this little fucking tiny thing. It's so mind-blowing to me every time you get to see a photo of, like, the thinnest of atmosphere. It's nuts. Nuts. Yeah, stuff like this is just crazy. I can't get over all of these photos. It's so insane to me. And, like, all of these photos, too, like, we just came back from the moon. Like, are you serious? Look how happy they... I don't think I would ever stop smiling. And, like, seeing stuff like this, like, every time... Like, I think that Buzz Aldrin deserves to punch every single, moon landing fake, moon denier. I think these people
Nazi.
literally deserve to... they get, like, a free assault pass on anyone who says they didn't do what they did. You know what I mean? Like,
Punch every
there
Nazi.
is no world in which these two people, like, that's a smile you can only get when you leave Earth and visit the moon. No one else gets to smile like that. No one else has ever smiled like that outside of the people who've been to the moon. You mean to tell me that someone is going to look that smile dead in the eye and be like, no, so it was fake, right? They deserve to assault for free. For free. No jail. Just like, oh, we're bringing in, let me check here. Okay, yeah, that's Christina Koch. Okay, yeah. What is your plea? Well, they not guilty. They said the moon landing was fake. And what did you do? Oh, I ripped off their penis, and I punched him in the eye. Yeah, that's appropriate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't see a problem here. Case dismissed. Case dismissed. It's just insane to me that some people would be like, yeah, no, that's fake. No, that's fake. Like, these people deserve to literally end their entire bloodline. God, watching all this is so... I cannot get over all of this. Like, the moon, bro. It's the fucking moon, bro. Can't get over it. Can't get over it. Coolest thing. Obsessed. So obsessed. Love space. Will forever love space. No one will ever tell me. No one will ever tell me that space isn't cool ever again. You can. I don't. So they do have some guidelines. Basically, it's just like, hey, you can't ever sell these.
Space is
like,
cool
but like
again.
NASA is always really good about non-commercial use. They're always really good about it. You may have some issues trying to print it for, like, depending on where you go. But like, for the most part, NASA is usually pretty good about, like, please use this space to inspire yourself. At least in my opinion. If you sell it, then you're a bad person. Don't do that. Space is for everyone. Wait, non-fungible? No. Of course there's a non-fungible token clause. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. God, I hate humanity. The fact that there's an NFT and cryptocurrency on the images of going to the moon.
Any tokens created must be fungible.
Any tokens must be fungible. That's what NASA's saying. Yeah, it must be fungible. That's crazy. That's crazy and upsetting. Chat, I need to go pee real quick. I need to go pee, and then we're going to finish our fun tier list that I got from last time. Because we didn't get around to it. We still had one tier list that I wasn't able to finish on stream. So we got one fun big tier list of strong opinions. And then tonight to close out the stream, my homies, Fun is subjective. We have a movie of all time for a once-in-a-lifetime booty science theater. I guarantee none of you have ever seen this movie before. I guarantee none of you will ever see this movie again. There's only one perfect place to watch movies like this that exist on the internet alone, and that's right here on twitch.tv/KingBootySwagger, or BootySwagger, youtube.com/@KingBootySwagger. But there you won't be able to watch the movie later. We're going to turn it off, and then on Kick, and at BootySwagger. So thank you all for being here, no matter how you are here today. Chat, thank you so much. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I hope you guys are having a good start to your weekend. If you're not having a good start to your weekend, I hope we can maybe make it a little better, friends. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll get started on just yapping more. I'm ready to get very opinionated.
Ukulele Josephine's birthday. Men party parrot.
Guys, what if it was Megalopolis? What if it was Megalopolis? What would you even do? What would you even do if it was Megalopolis, gang? How would you even know?
Moa.
I'd watch.
Tears of joy. Okay, chat. Okay.
We ran it back.
This is...
Watch it again.
Where
and
is,
see 4 new scenes.
How do the mirror know? Megalopolis. But by the crew that did HP and the stone.
Okay, there's so many, God, chat, there are so many fucking weird tier lists. Sometimes I would just go into Google and type in tier lists. There's so many weird tier lists out there. This one is crazy. This one has a lot, which is why I was just like, oh, tier lists are so fun. I get to be so opinionated. I just get to like shout the most
HP and the
insane opinions out, right? Which is why it's always so fun to do. This one that we were going to do last time, I don't know if we can get, we may have to like just move through them all pretty quickly, but this is going to be the definitive relationships red flag tier list. Relationship red flags, guys. This is so funny. There are so many of these. HP and the Stone slaps. Well, this is going to be in the very similar vein to that, Spankle Cankles. So we have instant deal breaker, bad but manageable, not the worst thing, depends on the situation, neutral, does not matter, could be good, or actually I like this. Okay, so red flags, so we're putting super red flags right at the top. Super red flags right at the top. Ones that I don't mind all the way at the bottom. Okay, so it's a little more than... So things I like down here, red flags are all the way at the top. Easy. Different political alignments. I think this has to be instant deal breaker. Normally, well, it depends. Like a few years ago, maybe you could get around it. Years ago, decades ago, maybe it was just something that like, whatever. Opinions are opinions. They're assholes. It doesn't affect the... Nowadays, different political alignments, I think, is something that is 100% red flag. I think it's a red flag. I think it's a one-sided red flag, as a matter of fact. Because, like, not only would, at this point, different political alignments isn't just about policies, isn't just about, you know, fiscal responsibilities, you know, it isn't just about, like, you know, government assist. It's no longer that. It is literally wishing ill upon members of my family, members of my friends. Like, at this point, a different political alignment is literally, like, hating women, hating people that are trans. And if you disagree, then I guarantee you are on the one side of the political spectrum that says, oh no, it's not a deal breaker. I can be open-minded to a hot liberal woman. Why won't the hot liberal woman want to reciprocate? That's, So I think this is one that, like, you can tell the political alignment based on where this is. Someone who says, yeah, I could get through our differences if you want to put them aside. I think you could tell where they are depending on where it is. For me, instant deal breaker. I don't want you to wish death upon my family. Invested in politics. Now, invested is the hard word here. Because I don't think it's the worst thing to be invested in politics. I think if it's your whole personality, deal breaker. I think, like, being invested in politics, you know, everyone can have an interest in everything, right? Like, it depends on the situation, maybe. It depends on the situation. No, it's not the worst. Not the worst. It heavily depends. But so I'm gonna put it up here because being invested in politics is, I would say, a good thing. You should be interested in politics, but to the degree in which it is, I think, again, in modern society, it depends on the situation. A healthy interest is never bad. A healthy interest is never bad in anything. It's where the investment lies in it, right? Practices a religion you are not involved with. Does not matter. Depends. Is there... I mean, I guess it depends on the religion, but, like, at the end of the day, it really does not matter. Because, like, that doesn't matter. Some of them, like, may cause issues and, like, it depends, but, like, for the most part, religion doesn't matter. For the most part, religion doesn't matter. Lives with parents. Because I feel like, let me preface by saying it doesn't matter. It depends on a lot of things, right? Like, you could say you're a Christian, right? That still doesn't define who you are as a person. Because there's people who claim Christianity that also would very heavily have different political alignments than, you know. So religion doesn't matter. It's how the person you are with the religion,
Practice is religion as long as it does co-occur with...
Like, you can have a religion. It doesn't bother me. But, like, if you have a good religion and you follow it, then you're not a bad person, right? What if they don't celebrate Saturdaynalia? Actually, instant deal breaker. Lives with parents. It depends. It depends. I think it depends. In my adult life, it depends on the situation of it all. Like, whose house is it? Lives with parents could be
how big they're
a different sentence of, my parents live with me because I take care of them. Green flag. It's a huge house. They live in, like, you know, a mother-in-law suite in a place. Great. Is it, you know, they don't have a job. They're, you know, neat, no education, employment, or training, living with their parents who are still working well into, like, their 80s. Definitely a red flag. I think this one lives kind of in the middle. It doesn't necessarily equal wrong, because, like, my dad, like, when growing up, my grandmother always lived with my dad because, like, she always would have, like, her own little attached suite, like in the basement would be her area. So like, I don't think living with parents is necessarily wrong. I think there's a social stigma for kids or teenagers, young adults to do that, but like, it depends. Again, it depends. A lot of these are going to be depends, I think. Choose loudly, bad but manageable. Choose loudly is something that I think can be treated. I don't think that's as aggressive as like, you know, drinks too much, as a drug problem. Like, choose loudly is fucking annoying. And I think loud chewing without correcting it into adulthood just signifies that like you either were not taught empathy, you don't have sympathy for others, you're self-centered. I think it's bad, but it definitely can be manageable. I think it could definitely be manageable by a simple conversation. It definitely is more than the worst thing, but chewing loudly is a sign of like a selfish person, I think. So I think that's bad, but manageable, because if they're willing to change, I think that's something that can be fixed. But someone who chews loudly, unforgivable. Orders fast food option at specialty restaurants. I don't know what this means. So like, are you saying you go to like a Brazilian steakhouse and you order an American hamburger? You order chicken nuggets at, yeah, a lobster boil. I think that's bad but manageable. I don't think I personally find that to be a red flag, because I think that's pretty childish. As someone who was a very famous picky eater, I would eat hot dogs, chicken nuggets, ketchup, cheese pizza, grilled cheese, peanut butter sandwich, like child foods. I would eat child foods, you know, even into college. But like, I have nothing wrong with just eating hot dogs and pizza pockets, right? But like, you go to a restaurant, you eat food. Like, I just can't stand people that are like, ugh, I can only eat food if it comes with barbecue sauce. I need honey mustard in order to eat anything. I just only want chicken nuggets and honey mustard. If this doesn't have ranch, I won't eat it. Like, that to me is a sign of like, let me get this clear. My red flags all relating to adults acting like children. The biggest red flag in life, adults that act like children or have child tendencies. Huge immaturity is the biggest red flag for me, I think. Like, various shades of immaturity, but grown adults acting like small children, biggest red flag imaginable. Biggest red flag imaginable. Picky eater, there we go. Instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. This one I'm putting bad but manageable, because it depends, you know? Like, you can have preferences on your food. That's not what I'm saying. As an adult, you can choose what you eat and what you like.
Gives the ick.
And like, if someone is going to a specialty restaurant that they know they don't like something, but they're going because I like something and they get something they like, it's bad, but like, I think there is some degree to that. Picky eater, instant deal breaker. No. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Picky eater is a sign to me. Like I said, immaturity, can't do it. Picky eaters, no, 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 no. And like, I have preferences, right? I'll eat tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes at fast food restaurants. I've worked at too many. I've seen what kind of tomatoes come out of them. They make me feel gross. Will I eat a homegrown tomato or go to a farmer's market and eat tomatoes? Fuck yes. Will I eat tomatoes in pizza and salsa and pico de gallo? Yes. I will eat. It's like, to say I don't eat something ever is like, can't do it. No. Picky eater depends on the situation for me, because autism. And again, fair. For me, it still is a red flag, because I like eating food. I like experiencing new food. I like to have different things. I eat the things that I like. It's refusing to try new things that's the problem. I think that's where it pinpoints it for me, is the inability to grow. I think it's immaturity and the inability to grow. And if like you try things and you don't like them, sure, but I wouldn't say trying things you don't like is a picky eater. Is like what I would say, like, hey, do you want a slice of this? I only eat food with ranch dressing and French fries on the side. I don't eat baked potatoes. Picky eater is, I only like French fries. I don't like a baked potato. I don't like tater tots. I don't like hash browns. It needs to be in a crinkle cut fry form. Like, that to me is a picky eater. Like, a picky eater is like a preference when foods are there. Like, oh, I like mac and cheese, but I like the cheese to be a 2-to-1 ratio to the mac, and it needs to have this in, like, it needs to have ketchup, and it needs to be put in this, like, that to me is more picky eater than someone who would, like, say, just eat food. I don't know. Whatever. Inconsistent communication. Deal breaker. Deal breaker. At least because to me, inconsistent communication, in a relationship, red flag. In a relationship, red flag, because relationships to like Discord and like however you use something that isn't like your personal phone number in communicating with someone, all of that to me is like whatever. Because I don't agree that people need to be made available 24/7. I don't agree that people need to be made by their phone accountable and ready to answer at any given moment. That's not how I choose to live. And I don't think that's appropriate to ask anyone else to live that way.
Red flag.
So like in a relationship, inconsistent communication, biggest red flag. Biggest red flag possible, because like it's not like this obscure, like, you know, oh, well, I'm off the clock right now. I'm not doing this. It's in a relationship. If someone is not talking to you, that instantly is just like the whole point of a relationship is communication. And if the communication is inconsistent, you got an inconsistent relationship, instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. Dismissive of your feelings or opinions. This is like almost the story of like every relationship I've ever been in, instant deal breaker. I'm a very emotional person. I cry a lot. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. If I'm upset, I look upset. If I am sad, I look sad. If I am happy, I look happy. I don't mask my emotions well because I've done that in the past and it never leads to anything good. So I only wear my emotions on my sleeve. If someone wants to know how I'm feeling, look at my face. And if someone wants me to change, you want me to hide how I feel? No, instantly gone. I had a relationship once that they said they got the ick when I was sad and I cried that my family member was sick. And so instantly I went, that's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Gasp.
Happy Saturnaynalia to you, Iron Hand. Yeah, they said like it's no. Controlling, it depends. I am someone that needs a little bit of control in my life. So being controlling isn't the worst thing, but it's bad but manageable, because I think controlling can be on a bunch of different slides.
Says exactly what
some people would say controlling, some people would say type A personality worth needing to do stuff. Like it does depend. I would say in a relationship sense, or in just in general, I am a very loosey-goosey, go with the flow person to an extent. I need to know some kind of plan. I need to know some kind of thing, but I'm very open to interpretation, right? So like someone being like, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. That doesn't bother me too much, because like I don't have that strong of an opinion on many things. So like controlling is bad, but manageable. It depends on how far the extent of the controlling goes. Like if it's controlling in the sense of like, I don't know. Well, it depends. Controlling is like, I don't know. This is a hard one. How would you all define controlling? Because like controlling can also just mean a certain type of personality that needs to like have all their blocks in order, which like that doesnn't bother me. If we're having fun and we communicate and you need to have everything lined up to have fun, that doesn't sound the worst. That's not like the worst thing.
Trying to be controlled.
If this is like but like I think like controlling, if it's like the abusive kind of controlling, instant deal breaker.
Controlling also could mean they choose your
yeah, so instant deal break. If it's, I think if these are like red flags, if this is like okay, so if we're to assume the worst possibility in all of these, yes, instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. Yeah, if they have so much control, why are they still chewing loudly?
How loudly they chew.
Lack of accountability. Instant. I feel like a lot of these are going to be instant deal breakers. Lack of accountability kind of goes in the same vein as dismissive of feelings and opinions, because I feel like these two go hand in hand of like, hey, what you said was like, it really hurt me and I didn't enjoy how that made me feel. Well, it's not, I didn't blah, blah, like that to me is kind of like, that these two kind of go hand in hand, usually in a similar vein. So instant up there. Unwilling to address or resolve conflicts. Bad but manageable, unwilling and stubbornness, I think always will go up here. I think unwilling to address or resolve anything kind of would go up here too. I think like that's a big thing of just like, I've done nothing. I think these all kind of go, I think these three, I think we're painting a picture here of deal breakers for me. Inconsistent communication, controlling, dismissive, lack of accountability, unable. I think these are just kind of 3 leaves on the same branch.
Somewhere on FetLife.
I think this is 3 leaves on the same branch of like, this is just one person not caring how you're feeling. This is just someone not caring how you feel. Like that's what kind of those 3 are.
My type of girl.
Passive aggressive, not the worst thing. Passive aggression is like not the worst thing if they can have a lack of if they have accountability, if they're not being dismissive of how you feel about it, and if they're unwilling to do anything. Being passive aggressive is like, I mean, I'm passive aggressive. He who's passive aggressive may cast the first stone. So like, I'm actually very passive aggressive. I'm very passive aggressive. So like, I would say it's not the worst thing. Depends on the situation. Maybe it's more depends on the situation.
At Young Deldebury,
I don't think being passive aggressive is the worst thing. If the worst character trait about someone is being passive aggressive, but they still will communicate, they're not dismissing how it makes you, like if that's just who they are, I think that can still be worked with, because there's many worse things you could be than passive aggressive. Booty likes to have a relationship with the people he's in a relationship with. Booty likes, so my green flags are
they're just spicy.
No one and I'm being no one is my green flag then. Lack of emotional availability. I think in my younger and more vulnerable years, I think it would have been a little lower, but I think a lack of emotional availability is an instant deal breaker. I think as an emotional person and as an empath, someone to just be sitting there cold with zero emotion would drive me crazy. Why? Yeah, if you have no emotional availability, you shouldn't be in a relationship. That just to me is like, I think it took me a long time to understand that. It's like, oh, this just works on a pure, like, oh yeah, like a physical attraction level, but zero emotional availability. That's not a relationship. That's just like being selfish. I think that's a huge red flag. I think we're making good time. Excessive jealousy. I'm going to say bad but manageable, because I feel like excessive jealousy is usually a trauma response. I feel excessive jealousy comes from a place of trauma, which is not necessarily a red
flag.
I mean, this is a huge red flag, but I think excessive jealousy is something that could be talked about and worked on. I don't know, but it is okay. We are going for
I think you can work on it.
I think this is something you can work on. Again, excessive jealousy in a bubble. In my experience, a lot of these are all like interconnected with each other. But excessive jealousy, I think, stems from a lot of issues that they have personally, which is a big red flag for a relationship. But I think of a lot of these, excessive jealousy is more so a problem with themselves. And again, excessive jealousy with a willingness to address or resolve conflicts, I think isn't the worst. I think it's not instant. If it's like, hey, you're being really jealous of things right now, and it's like, would you like me to share my location? Would you like, there's solutions to jealousy that, like, I don't know. I think like there are solutions and ways through excessive jealousy. But saying excessive means they won't work on it. But like, see, that's where like this tier list is getting. So am I supposed to put in, unwilling to resolve conflicts and excessive jealousy?
They aren't even aware. And
So
they
like I think this
just
one could be
need
manageable
a wake-up
if all like
call.
if all of these are in a nutshell. Because yeah, if you add on a bunch of these together, if they have excessive jealousy and they won't work on it, red flag. But it's just the one, and I think this one could be addressed and worked on.
Force point up.
Ithius, the Saturn. Thank you, happy Saturday, happy Saturnalia to you too. Happy Saturnalia, happy Saturnalia to you too, my guy. Happy Saturnalia to you too. Where's my? Found her. I hate when my vape pen falls over and I don't know where it goes. Does this ever happen to you? So yeah, I'm trying to approach this from if this is the only thing wrong with them. Like that's the vein that that's what I'm using for my metric with all of these. If they're it's the game. They're a 10, but they have excessive jealousy. That's kind of like where my mind is going with this is like they're a 10, but the only thing wrong with them is they're excessively jealous. I don't think combining these, I think when we say like this one goes hand in hand with this one, goes hand in hand with this one, but like just lack of accountability on its own, red flag. Excessive jealousy on its own, I think that can be addressed and worked on because this is manageable. And like if they're jealous, but you have nothing to hide, then that's it. If they're just like really, really jealous, but it's like, here's the receipts, and they're like, oh, okay. I have nothing to hide ever in a relationship. I have a hard time playing social deduction games because I just don't lie. I just have a hard time lying at all. I would much rather just tell the truth because lying is just too much. So like excessive jealousy, you can be as jealous as you want. I have nothing to, there's nothing. So like this one doesn't bother me because one, if they're jealous of something, it's like, okay. Like that's total. You have every right to feel jealous.
It's easier to live truthfully.
Here's everything you need to know. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I don't, yeah. So like excessive jealousy, manageable. Manageable because I have nothing to hide. If someone's jealous and you have something to hide, you're the red flag. They have a right to be jealous. But like, I don't know. Constantly negative, red flag. Red flag. I'm the Eeyore. No one else is able to be negative in the relationship but me. It just doesn't work. Someone else needs to be the positive end on the horseshoe magnet. If it's just two negatives, doesn't work. Doesn't work. I need a ray of sunshine. If they're negative, I'm the red flag of this. I'm the constantly negative, pejorative, speaking down about myself, self-hating. I need a ray of sunshine. Because if someone else is negative around me,
We gotta take turns being depressed about the world.
Spiral.
I don't take turns being negative. I am constantly negative. I don't need that in a relationship. I'm like, when I was born, I'm like that mall thing you put a quarter in. And from the moment I was born, I've just been slowly circling the giant drain of other quarters. At any moment, I can trip and just fall over straight down the hole. But we're just slowly working our way, constantly negative. Downward spiral, downward spiral. Disregards boundaries. God, all of these are instant deal breakers. Boundaries are like,
Booty downer.
I feel like I'm the type of person too, and the reason I'm going to say it's a red flag, I feel like I'm pretty good at establishing healthy boundaries for myself, both on stream, both in professional life, both in personal life. I think I'm really good at establishing my personal boundaries. This is where like I am what is like, if there's two types of people in the world, those who like Animaniacs and those who don't. There's two types of people, those who give and those who take. And I feel like I'm definitely a giver. And people will just constantly push the boundaries of people who give because their only methodology is taking. The world is to take. The world is full of givers that you are a taker trying to take as much as you can, as best as you can, as fast as you can. Take and take and take and take and take and give nothing in return unless it benefits you so you could take more. I feel like I am definitely a giver. I have a hard time accepting gifts, compliments. I don't like taking things from others. I would much rather give and do that. So people who push the boundaries of, I don't want to give anymore, and it's constantly just like, but what if you give just a little bit?
The takers kill the
Literally instant deal breaker. Hi, Casablanca.
At Kinski Samurai 2 real.
Takers kill the givers. I feel like, especially that's kind of why I got out of the acting world. A lot of like the acting world was a lot of takers. Because you have to take what you can get. It's a scrappy dog eat dog world. And like even in the streaming sphere, it is like, I find that takers tend to be, I don't want to say psychopaths. That's like a bold word to say, but there's a lot of takers that are very, very, like, to be a taker, you have to be very self-absorbed because like me, mine, no one else. Like, I feel like it's inherently a selfish thing. And I think like I've just been burned too much where like disregarding boundaries is too big. Doesn't have the same music taste whatsoever. Doesn't bother me. Literally doesn't bother me. I like this. I like all kinds of music. There's some that I wouldn't listen to myself, but I love hearing new music that I've never heard whatsoever. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Could be good. What if it's like racist Nazi white power songs? So maybe could be good unless it's like Nazi music. So okay. But do we take out all Nazisms from this? Because anything could be like, okay, practices a religion you're not involved with. Aryanism. See, that goes invested in politics. Wait, which ones? What is Nazi music? Kid Rock?
Nazi music.
Ha ha ha.
DMs. Yeah, hold on. Fitz is going to send you his mixtape. Fitz is going to link you to his SoundCloud, his underground Nazi white rapper SoundCloud. It's Fitz's SoundCloud rapper name called White Good. I'm sorry, Fitz.
The Tate Cloud.
I'm sorry, Fitz. That's so uncalled for. But check out my buddy White Good over on SoundCloud.
2024 to 2026. Yeah. Careful with those links.
Fitzreich.
Ha 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 ha. What a time to join stream.
Oh no. Do I like Porter Robinson? Honestly, that's one of those names I've heard a million times in my life. I don't think I could identify a song by them, but if I heard a Porter Robinson song and they went, "That's Porter Robinson," I'd went, "Oh, that makes sense." Kind of like Avicii or like Jason Derulo. These are people who I know their names, and if someone were to like say like, "Oh, you know all their songs," it'd be like, I couldn't tell you a single fucking thing they did. And then if they name a song or sing it, I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know that was them." Porter Robinson is one of those people that's like, I've heard their name forever. Don't think I've ever listened to one of their songs like, "Oh, I'm going to check out Porter Robinson today. Let me play their Spotify." If something came up, I probably have heard of them. Don't think I know anything. Shelter. See, again, that means nothing. Like most music, believe it or not, I think I have a really good memory. I think I have a really good memory for certain things. Song lyrics while listening to a song is not one of them. There's some songs that I've been listening to for the better part of 20 plus years. Like there are punk bands and punk songs that I've been listening to for 20 plus years. I don't think I could name more than like maybe 6 words in an entire song. Songs I've been listening to literally since I was like 12 years old. I don't think I could name the lyrics to songs that I've listened to hundreds of times, even just through osmosis. I have to like, so I'm really good at memorizing lines for theater. I can memorize like monologues and, well, I used to, I haven't had to do it in a while, but like I have methods for memorizing long passages of text very quickly that I think I'm really good at memorizing stuff, but I have a very particular way of doing it. And like music lyrics are not one of those things that stick in my head ever. Karaoke makes me realize I don't know any words to songs I know every word to, right? Right? That's definitely how I feel. But like, it is one of those things. I feel like when I do a karaoke track to something, like seeing the like lyric videos on YouTube is like, I need to be walking. Usually I need to be pacing around to memorize. So like if I'm reading I'm doing like a script or something and I'm reading, I don't have anything to read a book handy, but like normally I'm like pacing back and forth, saying lines to like walking in rhythms and stuff. But like when it comes to songs and music, there's songs by Operation Ivy, a band that I've been listening to since I was like 11, 12 years old. And Operation Ivy is a band. I chose them specifically. They have one album. There's like 20 songs. You can listen to the whole album in like 22 minutes. Love me a punk band. And I don't think I can sing the lyrics 100% accurately to any one of their like minute and a half long songs. I don't think there's a single song of like a minute and a half song that I've been listening to for 25 years that I actually could say the lyrics to. For real, I hear the singing like another instrument with zero comprehension. I thought Easy Sunday Morning was a happy song about lazy Sundays. Well, it says easy like Sunday morning. Yeah, that's a song about easy Sunday mornings. Steel, concrete. So yeah, I find myself more like scatting along or doing like the I know the melodies and I can sing the song melodies more than I know words to songs. I have to like actively focus to memorize a song if I want to know the words to it, which rarely happens nowadays. One-uppers. Oh God. Some people call them one-uppers. I call them two-shitters. One-uppers and two-shitters are in the same vein. This one's bad but manageable. Again, this isn't like personally offending me. It's just annoying. This one isn't a red flag. This one is just like, it's very fucking annoying. Like all of these, they're annoying. These are instant deal breakers. Bad but manageable. This is bad. I'm just going to say like annoying but manageable. Not bad, annoying but manageable. I think is what to put here. Or maybe no, bad but manageable I think is good. We'll put this one as annoying. I think we'll move this one to annoying. One-uppers, two-shitters. Two-shitters, for those that don't know what that means, is like you could tell someone, hey, I got one shit, and they'll be like, I got two. Like, no matter what you say, it's the type of person that always has another story, something to do, something to say. I used to be like this very early in my childhood because that's how I thought conversations would go. Someone would say something, and then you would say your own version if that happened to you, and you could relate. I learned early in life that, like, you don't do that really, right? Like that, it's a hard one to break. I think people that are permanent one-uppers may just don't know. But like, to me, that's what conversation is. It's like, it's a story where someone says like, oh, once I used to play baseball. I used to play baseball too. Like I played on a traveling team. One-upping. Like they didn't like, I don't need to inject all of the things, but like, I don't necessarily find that instant deal breaker. It kind of really does depend on how it is. I do this and I know it's kind of bad. I think I've gotten a lot better. When I'm streaming, I think like it's an important part of streaming to like, that's what this is. But in normal conversations, I really have to work on this one of like not injecting. Because to me, that's just like, oh my gosh, it's a shared experience that we two people have had.
Connect over it.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. And I think what I've learned is it's hard as someone like me to like match that same energy. Like, oh yeah, I used to play tennis growing up. I played tennis growing up. Oh, that's so fun. That's a normal conversation. But it would be like, I played tennis growing up. I would say, oh my God, I was on varsity tennis in high school. I went to state for it. Like, I think that's the difference that I've slowly stopped doing. But I think I've taken a too aggressive approach in the last 10 years of my life where I don't tell anybody anything about myself ever at all.
To the thing. Then tell your tale, it's not good.
I've heard as long as you respond directly to the thing, then tell your tale, it's all good. Yeah, I think one-uppers is more so like a selfish thing. Like I think it's the ego thing where one-uppers come into it. Where like, I don't think I do this, maybe. But it is definitely like that. Oh yeah, I used to play baseball as a kid. Oh my God, I played baseball as a kid and I was on a traveling tournament and I win the Baseball Hall of Fame. Like, oh wow, my stories sound, if you make the other person feel bad about their experience, I think that's when it's worse. So I think it's bad, but I think something like this, someone told me, hey, you don't always need to relate everything to yourself. I'm like, okay. But I think I took that in the wrong direction, because now I have friends of like a decade that still learn details about my life because I choose actively never to tell anything about myself because I feel bad. I've learned that like not many people, I don't think I've done a lot of things, but I think I have, by comparison, done a lot of things. And so I have learned that people felt bad when I would just constantly talk about things that I've done. So now I just don't tell anybody anything. He's talking about me. It confounds me. Yeah, because I don't like talking about myself. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. I don't like talking about myself. I don't like engaging conversation about myself. I don't like compliments about myself. I don't like anything about talking in the direction of myself, right?
Still learning things about booty. Years later.
Because a lot of things I'm just like...
about your history and wins.
But like, that's what I have a hard time with, because anytime I feel like I talk about myself, the less interested people become. That's the more that I've ever talked about myself in my life, the less interested I feel people were about me. Listening and relating because I take one shit and not two. We are equal shitter partners. I do not take more shits than you, my friend.
Eckle. Young elderberry ye. Well, I have 3 butts.
You are really good about talking about thought processes, which is so fun.
That's why I like these tier lists, because I have very aggressive opinions that I feel like I don't like sharing. But stuff like this, I have strong opinions on literally everything. Excessive compliments, I think that could be good.
Everyone else.
I think that could be good. I'm a very depressed, self-loathing person, and I think I do need excessive compliments. I feel like I wouldn't say like I'm someone who love bombs at all. I'm very cold. I'm very distant until like I know someone's on my team, and then like there's nothing I love more than like excessively complimenting anyone. I think that this is like a really good thing. It goes borderline though. Actually, I like this is kind of hard because like if we are going with these being the extreme version of all of these, extreme excessive compliments could be good to an extent. To an extent. Never compliments.
That's good. Nodding so hard.
Never compliments I think is bad but manageable because like there's other forms of affection. Just like not having like words of affirmation may not be in someone's cards for whatever reason, but if they show gifts, if they show, you know, affection beyond words, I think that's fine. I am someone who likes compliments. I am someone who likes that. So it's bad, but if they make up for it with other forms of affection, I think that's not an extreme. I don't think that's an instant red flag. If they're like, I don't compliment you, but I show my love by performing, by doing things, by gift giving, by touching, physical affection, any of the, like one facet of compliments wouldn't be an instant deal breaker. It would be bad because I like that. But there are other ways that someone can show affection beyond compliments that I still reciprocate. So bad, manageable. Bad but manageable. I would say this is a big one, so it would really depend on the other facets. Only compliments physical attributes. Weird. Annoying? Annoying? I think that's annoying. Because, like, that is what I like, but that's just, like, you're only in it physically? That feels weird. That feels weird. So, like, that's annoying. I wouldn't say it's, like, bad. It's annoying. That's annoying. Like, you're doing what I like the wrong way. You're doing what I like, but the wrong way. That's annoying. Like, my brain hurts. You're giving me the things I like, but a little bit. That's annoying. It's annoying. That's annoying. It's annoying. Constantly late. Red flag. Instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. The biggest thing, if you're on time. 15 minutes early is on time. If you're on time, you're late. 7 p.m. means 6:55. If constantly late is instant deal breaker, because not only does it show that you don't care about yourself, but showing disrespect to others that makes others view me that I am constantly, like, even if it's just like constantly late, no, biggest disrespect in the world, especially in 2026. Like, I feel like this was an instant deal breaker back in the day, before phones, before things like that. Constantly late just shows such a lack. It comes down to being selfish. Constantly late is just, I feel so selfish, so self-centered,
Constantly
zero
late
empathy,
is disrespectful
zero
of
consideration
other
for anyone
people's
else.
time.
Being constantly late is not a virtue. That's big red flag. Big red flag. Wasting other people's time, the only finite resource anyone has. Nope. Constantly late and not like saying anything, I think, go hand in hand, but constantly late.
Is to figure out how
Absolute
late they
big red
usually are
flag.
and just schedule things that much earlier.
See, but like that's disrespecting everyone else's time. Because say like, okay, we're gonna go see a movie at 7.
Time.
They're late. We're gonna go to dinner at 8. You know they're gonna show up late. They would stop being invited. That's what would happen. Constantly late. It's like, hey, dinner reservations at 7, but I really set it for 8 because that's when they're gonna show. No. Absolutely not. The only acceptable time to be constantly late is in like a big holiday party gathering. Big holiday party gathering, I think that's totally fine. I have too much anxiety to be like the first one who shows up at an event, so I'll show up 15 minutes, 20 minutes after. I think those are the times when I'm constantly late, but that's, I think, a different situation than like, hey, we're meeting up to do something at 3 and a person shows up at 3:45, 4. No, constantly late, red flag, can't do it. Last minute cancels, bad but manageable. I would take a last minute cancel over a complete ghosting. Complete ghosting on a pre-configured time, instant deal breaker. Last minute cancel, is this like an every time thing, or is this just like a once? If like last minute canceling everything, instant red flag. But like last minute cancels, fool me once, I'm willing to forgive. Fool me once, I'm willing. This isn't constantly last minute cancels. This is last minute cancels. If this is a recurring thing, gone. Manageable, I think, is the right thing here. I think it's one of the worst things you could do consistently, but last minute canceling, everyone gets a cup. Fool me, last minute cancel once. That sucks. I'll get over it. I've done it. I've done it. You've done it. We've all done it. It sucks. Most likely the person feels bad last minute canceling too, if they have empathy. If this is their MO, you invite them to 10 things 10 times, they say, yeah, I just am not.
I get off on canceling plans.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh yeah.
my shit.
I sign up for so many things. I'm in so many groups, just sit there naked, one hand on the phone. Hey, can't make it tonight. Oh yeah, can't. Ooh, they're mad about that one, boy. Okay, dinner. Something came up. Oh, nutting to it. Oh, just nutting to it. Rude to retail service staff. Biggest one. More than different political alignments. Rude to service or retail staff is literally
The mutual plan cancel
of
between
all
friends is
of
my shit.
all of the unforgivable social acts to me. Of all of the unforgivable social acts to me, being rude to service or retail staff is the biggest red flag indicator of the darkness, soot-filled, bottomless, empty cavern of a cold, miserable human being that I want zero association with ever. Someone who is rude to service or retail staff is instant 9th layer of hell. Right up there with kitty diddlers, right up there with mass murderers.
Shoot them
Right
out
up
of a
there,
cannon into the
right up
sun.
there with the worst of the worst. Like, you have zero reason to be mad at someone whose job it is to help you. Like, there is no amount of looks, charm, money, charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent that I would ever forgive in a person who could possibly be rude at someone working for like $7.25 on their I've been there. That's literally my life. So like this is literally a direct insult to like who I am as a person. Like this is the most unforgivable thing that anyone could ever do. The biggest red flag, rude to service or retail staff. Like again, please and thank you is the backbone of everything. I'm the person like if someone doesn't introduce themselves to me, even at anywhere where there's a server, I always ask for their name. I like to know their name because they're people. To treat someone like a person who's bringing my food and doing stuff, like, to me, that's just humanity. Like, to treat someone else poorly because of their job, you think you're better than their job, like, biggest red flag, no substitutes, no chance of passing go, straight to jail, irredeemable soul, black hole heart, nothing inside of them. Does not have a single close friend. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's 2026. Who got close friends nowadays, you know? Who doesn't have close friends nowadays? I went years of my life without a single close friend. I think this is a different situation for both men and women, maybe. I don't want to put sexism into it, but like, I don't know. There's like so many men that I would argue don't have a single close friend at all. Like, define like a close friend. Define a close friend. Like, I don't know. If something bad were to happen, I don't think there's anyone that I know that I'd want to burden that information with right away. You know, like, I don't know. Like, that could be good because I don't think, I don't know. This doesn't seem hard to me. Fitzy, I know. Fitzy is my close friend. Real close. Like if you were to go inside something, it would be a negative number. That close. No, but but like again, I would say that I have multiple close friends at this point in my life. Like I am very fortunate for that, but there are multiple years where I would argue I didn't have a single close. I had many friends, to be best friends, but like a close best friend. There's I would even argue like a decade of combined years of my life where I would say that isn't me. I don't think that's maybe a red flag. I think it's like you either move around a lot, you know, there's all sorts of like there's many reasons why someone wouldn't have a single close friend. I don't think that's that big of that could be good. On the other hand, are they a Jeffrey Dahmer that eats people? Like again, contextually does not have a single close friend, I think doesn't necessarily indicate that person is bad. Just saying. Because a lot of, like, think about it. There's a lot of people with social anxiety. You know, they're a nice person, they're a good person, but like they don't leave their home. Is that a red flag that they have anxiety? They don't want to go to a bar to meet people. What do you do in 2026? I've been looking for so much to do in San Diego. There's one softball league that's so far away. There's one of the biggest ones. They don't allow hetero white men in. Fair. It's a Laguna league. And they don't allow hetero leaning white men, so can't make it to that one. And then the other one is just so far. And that's about it. There's pickleball. I fucking hate pickleball. But like, there's no ice skating. There's no anything that no one I know here golfs. And my biggest fear is solo going with like a group that can play, because I don't play golf well, but I like golf. No one here golfs to go golfing with. I'm just like, I used to be so active before moving to San Diego, and I have not played a single intramural sport in like 4 years. I'm like going stir crazy without being active. And I feel like this is the part of my life where if I don't stay active, my body just won't allow me to be active anymore. Like, I'm worried I don't think I can run around bases without hurting myself. You know what I mean? I'm so nervous. But like San Diego just seems completely, unless you like skateboard or surf, it's like, oh yeah, go surfing. Like, I don't want to go. Like, I've tried it once. I have no interest in it. Like, I don't. I like hockey. I like softball. I like golfing. None of those things are approachable on your own here. On your own meaning no one I know here wants to play sports. Let me be very clear with that. Brags about how good of a liar they are. I don't know, annoying? That's such a weird thing. That just sounds annoying.
Man, I wish I was out doing things. Then as soon as I do things, man, I wish I was home right now.
But that's the thing. There's like one softball league that is, I'm not giving distances or anything, but it's not the easiest thing in the world for me to go to and from. Well, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's literally on like a one of the westernmost islands in San Diego. But like, there's not even like baseball parks, like public parks here for things. I don't really play basketball, so I don't think that would be too enjoyable to get into an intramural league. But like, there's one softball league. There's no hockey. There's not like a golf group. So like, I feel like I have become so not active and it's driving me crazy. Brags about how good of a liar they are. That seems bad. I don't think.
I just realized Saturday is 6th day and Saturn is 6th planet from the sun. WTF.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
Puff, puff.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of dumb things that don't make sense. Because Saturday's 6th day, Saturn 6th planet, right? And Saturn was obviously like one of the big Roman gods that everything is named after. But like, who do you think made October, you know, the famous oct in geometry, the famous octagon being 10? Who decided that the famous December, you know, prefix dec was 12? Who decided that, you know, sept, the famous, you know, septagram would be 9, not there's so many ones that make sense. They're like, oh, that's where we got like all these days from and how they're named after things. But then you get to the months and it makes literally no fucking sense. Literally makes no fucking sense. Like the Julian, I simply cannot prefix anymore. Didn't they shove August and July into the calendar? Yes,
Months
and
were added.
At that point you could still change the name of the months, dog. Like if you could just change them. You could just change them. Goes to the gym every day? That's not a red flag. That's a green flag. In fact, like that's not something that I do, and like that's not even something someone has to do. This is not a red flag.
Sillier names. Are you
Goes to the gym every day? That's like I would consider something like this a normal activity. Never goes to the gym? That doesn't bother. Going to the gym is something that doesn't bother me either way. Going to a gym, like this doesn't say never works out. This doesn't say, this is just they don't go to a gym. This is, I don't care. A neutral does not matter, I guess. I guess neutral does not matter is fine. Yeah, neutral does not matter. Do not care. Has a mental disorder? Now this I like. Now this is a requirement. No.
Think.
Depends. Depends.
Poggers.
Like chat, we're all just looking for like, you know, our manic, mentally all gone, mentally cracked. Yeah, just a little mental illness, right? Like that's like what? You just like your boiled chicken with no seasoning? No. I need a little spice in there. I need a little flavoring of mental illness, you know? What? You're like, you just eat vanilla ice cream?
Just a little spice.
You need some syrup on there, you know? You need a little like, you know, sprinkles of depression. Maybe a little like whipped cream of like eating disorder. You need something. You need something. Just a little spice on there. Maybe a little like honey on there, you know, some trauma. You need a little mental illness. Just a little mental illness is a treat. Yes. Someone who's too perfect. That's weird. It depends on the mental disorder. Depends on the mental disorder. Yeah, narcissism? No. Mental disorder of like
makes them
they're just
around.
too attracted to me. It's like causing they can't go to work. It's a disability. They're mental disorders. They're too attracted to me. Depends. Depends. You know, everyone has a mental disorder. It just depends which one. Neurodivergent, isn't this the same thing? Neurotypical? Neutral, I guess? I don't know. This seems like this neurotypical is just like they're human. Yeah, I guess that's I guess bare minimum. Human is just bare minimum. Neurodivergent depends what kind of that's a spectrum. You know, their neurodivergence can be, you know, I only eat blue M&Ms. Okay. I don't eat M&Ms at all. You can have whatever color M&M you want in the house. Literally doesn't bother me at all. I will not eat them. They're for you. That's a great neurodivergence. If their neurodivergence is, you know, like, what kind of animals do you like? I like goats, I like cows, I like chickens, I like sheep, I like horses, I like camels, I like giraffes. I don't like elephants, they scare me. I like mice, I like rats, I like shrimp, I like fish. What kind of fish do you like? I like lobsters, I like flounders, I like salmons, I like tuna. Like, what kind are we talking about here? Like, what kind of neurodivergence, you know? Like, where are we at? Oh my God, what was his name? No, I'm not doing a Tanner impression. I only would think of what would Tanner say. I love Tanner. See, that like depends on the situation. Tanner is a saint. Tanner deserves everything but all the love in the world.
The Flinglish face ripping.
Obsessive defiance disorder. Oh my God, yeah. Instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. So it depends. Neurodivergence isn't like everyone's got a little tism to them, right? Makes plans for the future without consulting your preferences.
All the love in the world, but no thank you, I'm full.
Consulting your preferences. Okay, this is an interesting one because is this, wait, are we in relationship red flags? So we're in a, this isn't like first date red flags either. This is makes plans without consulting my preferences.
Whimsy of being mental spicy.
Do my preferences change? Makes plans without consulting my preferences. So it's like, in a relationship, I feel like someone would have to know my preferences. And if it's like a first time thing, I guess, maybe annoying. That sounds like it could be annoying, but like, if we're in a relationship, I feel like them constantly asking sounds like they're not listening to me, but like, without consulting my preferences, I don't know what I guess I don't know what example this is alluding to. Makes plans without consulting my preferences. That sounds like almost maybe like a green flag if they know my preferences. If this said like makes plans for the future against what you like they're doing something they know you don't like, red flag. Without consulting my preferences, like, hey, I picked up ice cream at the store. I got you what you said you liked last time. Is that okay? Oh my God, why didn't you ask me? Yes, that's fine, but I like you asking me if I wanted the same, like, what? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the phrase neurospicy or mentally spicy. It sounds a different way of saying someone has a mental disorder and is kinky. That is so funny. Yeah, like I feel like mentally I have a little mental spicy. That sounds like something that like I feel like in a like a sci-fi or like a dystopian universe, people that like have telepathy, that's like telepathy porn. You know, it's like you have like, oh, it's visually spicy. No. I got the telepathy. I need something mentally spicy, and you're like, oh, damn, they're thinking that. Chill. Like, yeah, that. Ooh, wow. That's what I can't. Okay, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to unhear. Ooh, that's mentally spicy today. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good though. Ooh, I'm mentally spicy. It's like, calm down. There's kids here. What are you thinking about? Stop. Mentally spicy. Oh, you got an imagination on you, huh?
Thinking that.
Yeah, mentally spicy. Yeah, I've read fan fiction too. I've been there.
Holy shit, booty. You just enhanced my argument.
Longest relationship never lasted more than a month. Deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. Red flag. Although, What if they've never been in a relationship? Honestly, at this point, red flag. I'm almost 36. Someone who's never been in a relationship is either one, way too young.
Red flag.
Way too young, or that is I don't need to know anything else about them. That's crazy. They get bored fast. They're boring. No. I'm too old. At this point, a relationship not lasting more than a month is like, that's like I'm in grade school. That's like second grade. You're my boyfriend. Hold hands. We're not boyfriend. No, that's like weird. No, absolutely not. That's weird. Weird. Multiple exes within the same year? That depends on how many exes. I need a tangible number. 2? 2 is multiple exes, and dating 2 people in 1 year? That's kind of almost mature. To me, it depends. 2 in 1 year is like, yeah, we dated for 3 or 4 months. It wasn't working before going further. That sounds pretty adult. Like multiple that it depends. Did they cheat on them? Were they broken up with for something? Multiple exes is like, I feel a normal person. It depends. That one highly depends on the number of multiple. This needs more tangibility. If it says 10 exes, red flag. 6 exes in the same year, red flag. 2 or 3? I don't know. I think dating someone for like a month or 2 and breaking up, I don't think you need like, what's the term? Not refractory period. That's something else. But like dating someone for 1 or 2 months and it not working out and you dating immediately after, that's not a red flag. In fact, it would be a red flag if you dated someone for a month and said, I need time. No, I'm not dating again. Like that's more of a red flag than like not having maybe like 2, maybe 3. Depends. It depends. Not into it. Never been in a relationship. Again, instant deal breaker. At this point in my life, I'm not trying to teach someone what a relationship is. I need someone who knows what they are, who knows what it is, who's been there before. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. I'm trying to find compatibility, not like the first thing. That's too much. Puts a lot of labels on themselves. I don't know what this means. Is this like, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint? Like that, you know what? That's too many labels. Too many labels. You know, some people call me a space cowboy. Some people call me Maurice. I'm Sammy Sweetheart. I'm the sweetest bitch you'll ever meet. 2 labels isn't too bad. I mean, how do you not have label? What is a lot of labels? Is this just like someone's FetLife profile has like 80 tags on it? Someone's Actors Access profile has like 70 proficiencies? A lot of labels? Like, what do you mean? I feel like puts a lot of labels on themselves is like, that seems almost healthy. It's like, how would you define yourself? I don't know. I've played, like, what is a label? Baseball player, basketball player, soccer player, tennis player, softball player, hockey player. Like, I know how to I'm a scuba diver. I'm a hiker. I'm a competitive person. I'm Legudapaqua.
Good. Yep. So glad.
You know, like what is a lot of labels? Because like labels are just how someone would describe themselves. So like, I don't know what labels means. This doesn't seem like it's anything. I don't think this bothers me at all. I don't know what labels means, but this seems fine. That doesn't mean anything. Constantly brings up an ex, deal breaker.
Soldier.
Deal breaker. Constantly bringing up exes is like such a weird red flag. Such a weird red flag. You're not over them. You shouldn't. If you bring up constantly, and like, if you're in a relationship for long enough, I think it's a red flag to never mention exes or talking about things, but like constantly bringing up an ex, you're not ready for a relationship. Get them out of your mind. Like, that's weird. That's weird. Thinking about an ex while you're in another relationship to me is weird. I'm the type of person, I have never once been friends with an ex. I don't think it's not that it's not appropriate, but like, I don't think there's a point. Like, I don't think there's a point. Not for me, at least. Not for me. I don't think relationships with exes are healthy for anyone in order to grow. That's just me. But like, I don't think I've never tried it. I can't even like, I don't even think like I've been even around it much. So like, I don't know, but like to me, no. And here, although, you know what? Honestly, I think it has maybe a possible exception, but for me, it also would be a deal breaker. But like, if your ex is still in your life, is like a parent of your child, like, I don't think that necessarily would it constitute that, but I think we're getting into a different territory of like constantly brings up the parent of my child is different than just an ex. So there. Lacks empathy, deal breaker. No. Instantly no. Males with only male friends. Females with only female friends. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't know. That feels like it would be. I don't know what this is asking either. That doesn't bother me really at all, I don't think. I don't think it bothers me at all.
Friend still. I'm her dog's godfather.
I mean, like, I can see like maybe a counterpoint to it, because like I guess like, yeah, having, because like this, I feel like to me like there's differences of like friends and acquaintances. Like having only male friends in your friend circle isn't a red flag on its own, but like, does that mean that they disrespect women? Or like, I don't think so. Yeah. Like for me, for example, really I went to an all guys school in high school. Like my core friend group was men. Dude, we were friends with girls, but like, would I say like wait, no, I read this right. Males with only male friends. Like, I don't know. I guess like it would be, depends. I don't know. It depends. Like, I wouldn't call it like annoying or bad. It just, I guess it depends. I guess that depends, because that's like, I don't really have an issue with that. I could, if it's like weird about it, like if it's like females with only female friends and like it's because it's like they hate men, like it's black and white female friends and all of them hate men, like that's wrong on an extreme. And if it's men who like only objectify women, they're not friends with women because it's like, that's wrong. But if it's just like their life has only led them down a path to be around other men and that's their friends, and they don't hang out with, you know, women on the regular beyond like work acquaintances or things that they're still friendly with, I don't think that's wrong.
If it's a conscious,
I don't think that's wrong. So like, it depends. It depends, and I'm probably over emphasizing this. If it's a conscious effort, yeah. If it's a conscious effort, red flag. If it's just on its own, in a bubble, in a nutshell, no other things, I don't think that inherently means it's a bad thing on its own. On its own. Males with only female friends, females with only male friends. I think that's bad, but manageable. I don't think this situation has ever happened to me in my life, but I do think that is like a very, very, very borderline red flag that on its own doesn't necessarily mean bad things. However, history and proven things usually mean this is not necessarily the best play. I don't think I've ever, personally, I don't think I've ever seen this situation play out where I'm not like, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. This one is like that. I don't think there's a way to get around this not looking weird without it. It's not like an instant deal breaker, but it definitely is. It's going to take a lot of managing to figure out what the scale of this is. But that definitely is. That's probably like up there at the very top of that. References outdated gender roles.
My wife has always had primarily male
instant deal breaker. That seems crazy. That's a crazy thing right there. References outdated gender roles. In my opinion, a woman shouldn't open a bank account. God damn it. This is the kind of person that also would say like whippersnapper. So like, I feel like instant deal breaker because this sounds like the person is like 80 years old.
As an asexual, most of my friends are female, because the guys always try to fuck someone. And drama happens, lol.
See, that's why, like, I don't think inherently males with only male friends is inherently the worst thing, because that's not always the case. But, like, I do see how it could be incredibly bad, yeah. But yeah, I think like there's a lot of nuance to it, but this one is a lot more worse than this one. Depends on the situation. This one, lot worse. You can find their whole life on social media. To me, instant deal breaker. That means that the person is way too young for me. Instant deal breaker. I would say up until about my 20s was when like social media became a little bit more ubiquitous. Like I was in college by the time like adults and parents started to get on Facebook, which means like if your whole life was documented around like, you know, the late 2000s, when that means you were born around there, way too young, instant deal breaker for me. If your whole life from baby photos to everything you've ever done is on social media, instant deal breaker, red flag. I think it's like a red flag coming from your family for posting your whole life on social media. That's already, I was never about that. I felt weird when people would just post their unwilling children on the internet all the time. Feel that weird. And then for them to grow up and continue, no, can't do it. Feels weird. Feels weird. Red flag. Don't like it. No drama, please. Annoying. I don't know what no drama, please is like. I think the type of person that would say this is bad but manageable. But in a bubble again, this phrase isn't like this person is the drama. Let's be real. No drama, please. This person is the drama. But like in a bubble, in a bubble, it's annoying, but it's not like that person is the drama, but like it's a scale. What drama? No drama, please. And they're just like upset about everything. But if it's like no drama, please, but they get into fight with everyone, deal break. Like this is annoying on its best. It's annoying. On the scale, like it's annoying. At its worst, deal breaker. But let's just put it at annoying. We'll just say like, this is a red flag for my last date and I had posted social media since 2015. Whenever I last used Facebook and Twitter, it was a red flag for me. She journaled during the date on Facebook. Yeah, well, I'm with you. I haven't had my Facebook account. I had one. I had one when I used my friend's college email because you had to have a college email to sign up for it. And then my senior year of high school, it was open for high school. So I had one in like my junior year. I used my friend's fake DePaul email address to get an account. And then my senior year, my high school had one. And then like by the time like my friend, like the third year of it that's when like my parents and aunts in Farmville and Poking, and that's when I kind of like stopped using it altogether. And then in like 2010 it was like 2010, I think I deactivated my Facebook account because it was using like my college email because you needed like a high school or a college email address to have the account. I deactivated it, and then by the time I like graduated in 2012, whenever that would be, my Facebook account like had gotten hacked or something like that to that effect. Because like you could deactivate your Facebook account, but then if you logged in, it would reactivate. Yay, stupidest thing in the fucking world. And so like unbeknownst to me, someone had like hacked into my school's email system, like not someone, but like they got access to just a bunch of things from all of the email leaks. And someone like logged in and like they were like spamming people like fake links. And I remember like my dad for like a decade would update me on the Facebook account that he knows I didn't have control over. I had no way of getting it. I had tried to I did the thing of sending my ID to Facebook. I did everything to be like, hey, this is mine. I tried to deactivate it. Someone is spamming phishing links to people. After like years, they finally like deactivated it again. And then I remember like a year or two before my dad passed, he was like, hey, guess what came back? Your Facebook account's back again. Yeah, people were wishing you a happy birthday on it. And I went, because like my parents would even do the thing. They would go on my Facebook account and they would be like, he does not have this account. This is no longer owned by him. Please remove him as a friend. Do not interact with this. This is not him. And people would still Facebook was like the fakest thing in the world of just like people that wouldn't talk to you in real life then would be like, oh my God, happy birthday. Weirdest feeling ever. Hated Facebook. But like, I haven't been on I started my social media accounts again when I started streaming because that's like my job.
Yep.
But like the gap from like 2010 to 2020, I did not appear on social media at all. Did not want to. Everything with my face or anything was like deleted, scrubbed, nothing, gone, bye, see you later. Everything to do with like social media has been because of streaming and this public figure thing, right? But like, I fucking hate social media. You won't catch me on social media doing nothing. Doing nothing. Wrong dad. No, that's wrong dad. That is also my dad. That's my stepdad. He is still very much alive. No, my dad's the one that read the My Immortal Chapter 1 on stream with me. that dad, that the one. Furry?
Oopsie.
Okay, hear me out. Furry. Depending on the level of furry, they could be fucking loaded. Depending on level of furry, they could be fucking loaded. It could be good. Hear me out. Hear me out. They could be
shit poor.
Instantly. It's different level of furry. Like, are they? How much furry gear do they have?
Suits are
How
so
many suits do they
expensive.
have? If they have 5+ suits, they're rich enough for me to abandon all my morals. Let's be very clear. If they are, infinitely wealthy, it could be good. If you're a broke furry, get the fuck out of here. No. I don't got time for that shit. I turn into a gold digger so fast if it's a furry. It could be. It could be. I've never met a furry IRL that wasn't normal and nice. I say normal and nice because they were very polite. I've gone to furry conventions. I have no issues with the furry community. None at all. Nothing about it bothers me until it becomes like overly sexual, but that's how I feel about everything. I have no problem with anything. When it becomes overly sexual, I'm like, this isn't for me anymore. But that furry inherently doesn't always truly mean sexual. Let's be very clear. But like, if they're incredibly wealthy, it could be good. I think it depends. It depends. Depends. Yeah, I got bills to pay, chat. I got bills to pay. You think I'm trying to live in San Diego, not being able to afford my rent forever? Do you think that's how life is going to go? Hell no. If there is a beautiful furry pulling in, I don't know, I'm going to say 8 zeros minimum. 8 zeros minimum before the decimal point. Let me clarify. It depends. We can talk. Only hobbies include a TV, video game, or computer. Does not matter. So you're saying they have hobbies. Great. No hobbies, instant red flag. Boring sack of just, a lump on a log, instant deal breaker. That's 3. They have etc. TV, video game, computer. They're literally listing my hobbies if they etc. includes going to the movie theater. I don't have hobbies anymore. I used to be very sporty and active. I don't get to have hobbies like that anymore. So my hobbies are TV, movies, video games, computer. I would love to have more hobbies, but those are the only ones I have access to. So does not matter. That's totally fine. That could be good. You know what? Could be good. They have hobbies. They have hobbies. And not only that, but those hobbies align with mine. So great. One word replies. I think this goes along with communication. One word replies, I think, is a big deal breaker. That shows just either like lack of respect, lack of intellect, which is a big deal breaker, lack of anything. Like one word replies to everything not only is tiring. No, can't do it. Big red flag. No. Talk shit behind their friends' backs. Instant deal breaker. They're talking shit behind you. Can't stand. This is the worst thing. Someone talks shit. Someone comes up to you and they talk shit about someone else. Guarantee they're talking shit about you. Gay Roan T. Gay tale as old as time. Victim in every story. Instant red flag. Instant red flag. They step in shit. They smell like shit. They are the shit. Looks like piss. Smells like piss. They are piss. No. Act like they're better than everyone else. All right, now we're getting to this is instant deal breakers. This is how picky we are. This isn't even picky. This is just common courtesy. Act like they're better than everyone else is this is the narcissism that we've talked about before. I can't do a narcissist. Someone who can't take responsibility, talk shit, victim in every story, acting like they're better than everyone else when I know the kid with the red balloon nose. Absolutely not. What if they're better than everyone else? It didn't say that. It says they act like it. If it says they're better than everyone else, instant success. But acting like it, childish. Always feel the need to prove themselves.
People red flag.
Does not matter. I don't prove themselves for what? Like they're proving their affection for me? That sounds normal. Proving themselves in challenge. They're constantly challenging themselves. That doesn't, I don't know. I can't see a way in which this feels wrong. This sounds like they have drive. They got power. They're all about drive. They're all about power. I feel like that's mostly good. Proving yourself is a sign that they're not lazy and a lump on the log. If this is they never want to prove themselves, that's the opposite of that. That seems like the opposite of being lazy. I don't know what this is saying that it could be in the negative. I don't know what this is that could be negative. Does anyone think of an example of how this could be negative, or is it? I think that's fine for me. I realize I seem pretty small. I'm going to make myself a little bigger because I can. I can't see a way in which this is, maybe I'm seeing it wrong, but rude to parents.
3.
IDK.
Some parents deserve to be rude. Some parents deserve to be rude too. I don't think being a parent entitles you. I don't think a parent is entitled to the respect of their child. I'm just saying, I think it depends. If the parents are the sweetest people and they're rude, instant red flag. But if their parents are pieces of shit, they deserve to be rude.
Entitles me.
I don't think a child owes their parents anything if they like. Yeah, I don't think so. Blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of family or whatever. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree. If the parents are the worst, they deserve to be rude too. It depends. Can't text in complete sentences. So you're saying they text back? That's fine. It's texting. Brother, I grew up on Teen fucking 9. I grew up on mouse pads having acronyms for Rafflecopter. I don't care if they can't text in complete sentences. If they're texting back, great. It'd probably be annoying, but like, are they texting back real answers and they're not one word and like, sure. Great. They're just simple. As long as it's decipherable and they're responding, that's not anything. Attention sponge. That's annoying. Attention sponge is annoying. Are they worthy of being an attention sponge? It's annoying, but like, I don't know. If I'm in a relationship with someone, I want to give them attention.
How I talk. Better than walls of text, too.
Like, I feel like if I like someone, I'm going to give them, they should be an attention sponge. I like that. So Leo's drama. Whoa, dude. The drama. You have to make all the big plans. I could see how that's annoying.
Rude.
I could see how that's annoying, but like, it depends on what else. Like, it's a relationship. You have to make all the big plans. Like, what is the other person doing? I don't know.
That's a red flag. If I'm the only one planning the shit, I lose interest.
Sure, but what else is the other person doing?
About it.
Like, if you have to make all the big plans, like, sure, that's annoying. But like, that is annoying, but like, it's at its best, it's annoying. At its worst, of course, deal breaker. But like, I can see multiple ways where I feel like this is just annoying, and like this is something I think like you could talk through. Like, I don't think this is an instant deal breaker. This is something that's annoying that I think you could work through. Like, all of these are like, I think these are all things that you can talk about and hopefully get over. You know? They want to make all the big plans. I guess that's sure. Great. That could be good. Great. If some people like doing that too. Some people like doing that. So I guess that could be good. Neutral. I mean, that's great. That's great. Always on their phone. Bad but manageable. This could be instant deal breaker, honestly, though. I'm going to put instant deal breaker. I hate being on my phone. I hate phones. It could be bad but manageable. I'm going to be curmudgeonly. I don't think someone should always be on their phone. I think it's just a sign of like too coconut humor. I think phones have diluted a lot of things for people, and the inability to part with your phone at any moment is like out to dinner at a movie theater blows my mind because there's literally the biggest form of entertainment right in front of you. And if you need to pull out your phone for a giggle box, I don't think highly of you. Always on your phone is just a sign of like selfishness, immaturity. I don't care. I don't care. Deal breaker. Don't want it. Into celebrity gossip or reality TV. Does not matter. Someone has an interest. That's fine. I like both of those things. It depends on the level. Depends on the level, but like if they like something, great. Who cares? Who cares? If they're into celebrity gossip or reality TV, they're into something. Like I can work with someone who's into something. That's it. Bad hygiene, and does not take care of their health. I think that's a deal breaker. I think if they don't take care of themselves, like I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. I think that's a sign that like either they're too depressed to be in a relationship. They don't care. Like if they don't care about themselves, how the hell are you going to love anybody else? Can I get an amen? I just think that's a huge red flag. I feel like if they can't even take care of themselves, how are they going to take care of anything in their life? Like very, very, very basic stuff. Church.
Amen.
Always want to eat out. Instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. I don't like always going. Eating out should be a fun, special little treat to relieve both of you from the anxieties of a day. Cooking is one of my favorite things. Even if it's not cooking, I'm just talking making something at home. Always wanting to eat out. Always. I'm going to include DoorDash into eating out. Not having food prepared at home and getting food from elsewhere to eat, I think is a serious instant deal breaker. Don't want it.
DoorDash as eating out is wild.
Oh wait, always wanting to eat out, like being a cunning linguist. I like that. Hold on now. Eat out what? Depends. Depends on the who's getting eaten out.
Oh,
who's getting eaten out here? Hold on. Hold on now.
Kill.
Hold on now. I think this depends on whether you're a fella or whether you're a fella or whether you're a lady. I think ladies would see this question differently. Likes going for drinks often. See, this is the question that always drives me crazy because according to the government, having 3 adult beverages in the span of the week makes you a binge drinker. You can have 3 glasses of wine on 3 separate days, separated by a day in between with dinner, and you are an alcoholic according to the government. What is going for drinks often? Going out once a week for a drink? In this economy, they're loaded. That's pretty good, right? Green flag. They can afford it. But like every night, it's the same as like always wanting to eat out. It depends on going out annoying, bad but manageable. And like, because it's not drinking to get drunk. If this is like how they want, like, here's the thing. When I lived in Chicago, not San Diego, that doesn't exist. In Chicago, like every neighborhood would just have like a small little dive bar. And like, if I didn't have anything to do, it was just like going to a bar is a social thing alone. Like I like to be around people, watching a sports game on the TV. I like going to a bar, having a $5 beer just for the heck of it, and just watching the television just to be like, is that wrong? Depends. I don't think going for drinks often is a problem until it's too much, too expensive. I think it depends. I'm going to put this on depends. Going for drinks often. Okay, so I have 2 beers at the neighborhood bar while I'm watching a Blackhawks game. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with going for drinks often inherently. It's not like going and getting blackout drunk often. It's not going out, drinking heavily and going to nightclubs often. I think going for drinks often at a local bar is fine. But that's just where I'm from in my relationship to it. Like if it was San Diego, I would say red flag because there's not like you have to go to like bars downtown. But like where I'm from, like yeah, we'll just walk to like I don't know, fucking Mustache Cafe. We'll walk down to like I don't know, like someplace across the street and just have a drink. I think that doesn't sound too bad for me. That doesn't sound bad at all. If the bar's loud, I'll whip my phone out, start texting who I'm with so I don't have to shout. I pulled that move before. I pulled that move, or usually I just write a note and then just show someone. Usually it's just like a up note. Okay. But I really don't find myself in that situation often. I don't really go out to bars anymore. It's too expensive. Brother, if I'm going out for a drink and I see that like my cheapest beer option is like $7 or $8, I'm like, haha. Nope. Nope. Can't do it. Struggles with keeping a job, instant deal breaker. I know the economy's tough. I feel like struggling to keep a job is such a huge deal breaker. If you can't make money, what are you doing? Calls themselves a nice guy. That sounds bad but manageable. I would consider myself someone who says please and thank you. I find myself to be polite and respectful. I don't think I would ever call myself a quote nice guy. I think that's bad. Maybe they're misinformed. If they're not chronically online, at the best case scenario, that's bad, manageable. Worst case, instant deal breaker. But like, if they're not chronically online to know what like, there's people that aren't like, we're on Twitch right now. We're people who are on the internet a lot. I feel like, yeah, if someone were to like say on their thing, like, I just find myself to be a nice guy. You know, I say please and thank you. I visit my family. I take care. I do all these things. I'm just a normal, nice guy. Like, I think like, I don't think the phrase, but like, is this referring to, it is in quotes. So maybe it is like, I'm one of the nice guys. Yeah, I'm one of the nice girls. Like, I think, I'm going to say because it's in quotes, deal breaker. Females who affectionately refer to their friends as bitches. Does not matter. Like, it's affectionately. Why would I care how two friends talk to each other? The person who has a problem with this is a red flag. Hey, I don't think it's appropriate that you call your friends who they're okay with bitches. Like, that's a white knight syndrome. It says literally affectionately refer to their friends as bitches. I think this is maybe targeted to people who don't swear. I think this question is specifically designed for one who's like, I don't tolerate cussing. I don't tolerate cussing at all. If you want to call your friends bitches, I think that's disrespectful. And I think that's what it's for. But like, if a female wants to refer to her friends as bitches, who the fuck am I to say anything different? I don't care. Literally do not care. Does not matter. Swears a lot. Does not matter. I swear a lot. Swearing a lot does not matter. Is against swearing, deal breaker. Like I said, I swear a lot. I find swearing to be therapeutic. I find using new swear words and forms of swearing to be fun. As an adult, do I want to swear in front of kids? No. But like, against swearing in general, the fuck is this? Calvinism? Am I living in a puritanical society? What the fuck is this? No. Fuck you. Like spicy food? I like this. They need to like spicy food. I eat spicy food all the time. Cannot get enough. Like spicy food is huge. Dislike spicy food? Bad but manageable because it doesn't affect me. As long as I can eat spicy food, doesn't matter. I think it's weird you don't like spicy food. Dislike spicy food is a scale because like, sure, if you don't like habanero pepper, right? But there's like, I know people that are like, oh, ketchup's spicy for me. I can't do it. Like, I don't want any, it needs to be boiled chicken, a little salt. Otherwise it's too spicy for me. That's like bad, but like, it doesn't affect me as long as I can eat what I want. It needs to be spicy. If you don't like it, that's bad because I love spicy food. But like, I don't know.
When you're dating a dog.
When you're dating a dog, yeah. Eat hot chip and lie about it. Like sweets? Does not matter. Dislike sweets? Does not matter. Okay. Liking sweet things does not matter. Does it affect me from eating sweet things? No. I'm like literally both of these on the same day. Some days I don't like sweet things. When I'm at a movie theater, I'll have some sweets. I got a sweet tooth, but like that literally does not matter. I don't care. Fast food is their favorite genre of food. Deal breaker. It goes right up there with picky eater, like acting, like it all comes down to, that's just so immature. Don't like it. Don't like it. If fast food's your favorite food, if you're like, what's your favorite food? And someone's like Taco Bell, instant deal breaker. Instant deal breaker. Like there's so much better food out there in every single facet and capacity. Hell, I would even, if someone says like a frozen meal from Trader Joe's, that's better than fast food. If someone says, oh, McDonald's is my favorite food, instant deal breaker, no. 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 No, 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 no. Does not have a degree nor working towards one. Depends. I don't, they're describing me. Like, I don't have a degree and I'm not working towards one. So it depends. Like, what are they, a child? Like, this is a red flag. Like, what? I don't know. Depends. What are they doing? Yeah. What are they doing though? Like, are they doesn't have a degree nor working towards one. I don't care. Whatever. Has a lot of debt.
College is a scam.
I'm going to say has a lot of debt as an instant deal breaker. I know a lot of people aren't taught financial security. I have so many, they're not my friends. I knew so many people that like have been in credit card debt their whole life. I am so thankful for a lot of things my parents taught me, but one of them is just the concept of credit, using credit responsibly. Debt is not like, there's good debt and bad debt. Like I'll carry some credit card debt, get my credit score moving, keep it churning, baby. But like a lot of debt on things like
school got me my
you're
job.
Getting a lot of debt on like disposable things, insane to me.
College is only a scam.
Using has a lot of debt for like
actually want to be
oh yeah, like I would just rack up my credit card buying fast food. I use credit cards to buy fleeting things like this stuff, sure, but like no, I can't do it. A lot of debt, that's long-term relationship deal breaker, because I've very meticulously, other than student loan debt, which will never go away for me, now that the save plan is gone, my student loan debt is going to be there until the day I goddamn die. And like I have worked very hard to not have a lot of debt, and so to take on someone else's insurmountable debts is like not fair. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never traveled outside their hometown. Instant deal breaker. I need someone who can travel. Someone who stays in their hometown. I feel it's the same kind of person who isn't invested in like going to the fucking moon. Like the worldview is too small. For me, deal breaker, I need to travel. I need to move. I need to go. If you've had no interest in your life for decades, to leave the town you were born in, instant incompatibility, cannot do it. There's so many reasons why I think that's a red flag, and which is why it's well up there. So many reasons that's a red flag. Wants kids, bad but manageable until I convince him that I don't. Does not want kids. I like that. Let's go, baby. I mean, it does not matter. I don't know. Could be good. Could be good. I don't know. Needs a lot of personal space. I don't know. It depends. What is it like? They need to be it depends. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Actually, I'm going to put that in bad but manageable, because then they're not in a relationship. If they need personal space 90% of the time, then they just need, like, I'm not there for the 10%. I think a lot constitutes more than 50%. Not into it. Not into it. Likes cartoons. Depends. What does that mean? What kind of cartoons are we talking about? Hates cartoons? Bad but manageable? I guess. I don't know. Like, that seems really weird to just hate something, but to like something, it doesn't matter.
Puff, puff, puff.
Depends on what cartoons. Like, are we talking like they're a grown adult with no children who unironically will just be like, Bluey is, I think, my favorite show on TV right now. The lengths that they go to is just so approachable and relatable. That to me is like, that's a red flag. I'm sorry. I am very staunch. You can like what you like, but like, it is a big difference between like, Yeah, I'm 35. My favorite show on TV right now, I'm a big Coco Melon guy. I'm a big Bluey fan. You know, Bluey is just like, it works for adults too. It's the same thing with like, nothing wrong with what you like. But if you're like, yeah, I'm 35, my favorite show is My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. You know, it just really relates to me. I think it has a lot of important adult messages in it. And it's just like, but if they like cartoons and it's like, yeah, you know, I watch Adult Swim, I like South Park, I like watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force sometime. It depends. Is it their personality? No. Liking cartoons depends. It depends. The Bluey shaming is uncalled for. If you're like, I am 35, 0 children, I have 0 desire to watch Bluey. It's not for me. It's not for me. It's a children's program. It's not for me. That's okay. You can watch it, but like, to me, it's like I have no interest in watching a child's program at all. At all. It can be made for adults to enjoy as well, but it's a child's program. I'm not going to sit and watch Nick Jr. because it's really good TV, you know? Like, I love watching with my kids. That's exactly right. Like watching cartoons with your kids because it has something you both can enjoy. I think that's totally acceptable and fine. That's totally fine. I have a problem with it's like marketed towards children, but adults latch onto the fandom in a weird way. It gives me like adults in Roblox vibes. It gives me like an adult working out at the kids' playground. It's like, sure, technically a playground is for an adult to play too, but like, it's like an area and format designed for children. And like, it just feels like a weird, yes, I'm putting it depends. An adult can like Bluey and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not calling anyone out. Personally, it is weird. Depends. Talkative online, but silent IRL. That's literally me. Unless there's a camera on my face IRL, I am a ball of panic. I don't like being in public. I don't like talking in public. I get nervous in public. Unless I'm like acting or on camera, I am talkative online, but silent IRL. That doesn't really bother me. Doesn't bother me at all.
Nodders.
Like silent IRL, like it doesn't bother me as much. If they talk to me at home and they like, that's fine. That's fine. You're a ball of panic in public, but love to travel. How does that work? The need for experiencing other people's cultures and things that are different from my own worldview outweigh the nervousness that I feel in crowds. Because something that's different, when I have social anxiety, it's not so much like, oh my God, everyone's looking at me, everyone's judging everything I'm doing, I hope I don't do anything embarrassing. My fear of crowds is more like, it's too many people, it's too loud, I can't hear myself think, I don't like brushing into people. Everyone is so self-centered and focused on their own lives. It just is like this rat race of people. It makes me uncomfortable because it's too chaotic, loud, noisy, but like that also is like, that doesn't detract from going to another culture, experiencing another location, going somewhere, right? Like I don't have anxiety about looking dumb. Like, it's not a social anxiety of like, everyone's looking at me and I'm nervous. What if I say this word wrong and everyone like, I don't care. It's not that. It's like, I just don't like a lot of people around because it gets very chaotic and hectic. It's overstimulating. I don't like it. Going to the grocery store is overstimulating. I still go, but like I shut down. I don't talk a lot IRL because like I'm visually processing everything around me too much to be able to like, I don't care that there's people. Like, I don't like festivals. I don't like big concerts. I don't like fuck any of that. I'll never go to Mumbai. Sorry to say. I have no interest. I don't care. There's so many other places I would rather go. And like, I've been to the Shibuya Scramble multiple times. Like, I've been around crowds and crowds and crowds of people. I've been to all the Lollapaloozas. I've been to all of the things. I just don't enjoy being in a crowded place surrounded by a bunch of people anymore. It doesn't bring me joy. And I would much rather just kind of like chill. So like this doesn't bother me. Your friends do not like them. Depends. I mean, it depends because like, I think this goes both ways. This is both a friend's red flag and maybe a red flag in the relationship. Because I've had this happen multiple ways where I've had friends not like someone that I'm with, where it's just like, are they the who's the problem here? Because something doesn't seem to add up. If they're my friends and they don't like them, that sounds like a red flag on my friend's side. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on what this situation is. There's a lot of nuance in this that I don't think I can determine in the moment. Extreme involvement with parents.
My
kind of
friends
annoying.
have good taste.
Kind of annoying, but like, eh. But here's the thing, your friends don't like them. Do you only associate your friends with your personal relationship tastes? Like, it depends on what the vibe of the situation is. Like, is it a racist thing? Is it a personality thing? Like, I wouldn't expect all of my friends to have my same relationship type. So for like them to be like, yeah, we don't like them because of it just is like, well, you don't have to like them. They're my partner. But like, I also don't always expect like my friends to be their friends and their friends to be my friends. Like, I don't think there needs to be something like that. But like, it would be weird on the friends to be like, yeah, we don't like them. To me, that's a friend red flag, because like, to do not like them when they're not, it's just like, you don't have to like them. Just be normal, be chill. Has an addiction. Bad but manageable, depends on what addiction. Depends on what addiction if they want help. Depends, mostly deal breaker, but like, it depends on what it is. Whip it, anything drug related, like hard drug related, instant deal breaker. Everything else has bad, but like, it depends on what it is. Depends on what it is. Maybe they're stop addicted to the shindig. What are you going to do? Only text you at night? Are they busy? What do they do? Are they at like working? Are they like on call as like a firefighter? Like, what do you, bad but manageable. I wouldn't like this, but like it isn't a deal breaker because maybe they're just busy during the day. If this is like they only deliberately choose to text you at night. Vampire, instant deal breaker. Bad at communicating, instant deal breaker. Describes their exes as crazy, bad but manageable. Maybe they're crazy. Maybe their exes are crazy. Cheated in the past, deal breaker. No. Once a cheater, always a cheater. No. Don't fuck with this. I've been burned by this in the past. Almost every time. No, not doing it. Over it. Needs to be reassured often. Annoying. I don't mind reassuring. That doesn't bother me. I don't mind showing affection. To me, this would be a red flag if you don't like showing affection. I don't mind showing affection. This doesn't bother me. Is it annoying because it's as often? Sure, but like, it's not a red flag. Not a red flag. Disrespects animals, one of the highest things up there. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Instant deal breaker, wrong. Trust issues, can't fix that. Instant deal breaker. I don't got time to play these games. I don't got time to play trust issue games. No. I'm a goddamn almost 36-year-old person. If there's been nothing to display any sort of breach of trust, you are going into a relationship with a bad frame of mind. You got things to work out. You shouldn't be in a relationship. Trust issues stem from, sure, hey, that's your thing. You should work through them before you're in a relationship. That's instant red flag. Instant red flag. Does not understand pop culture references. Pop culture references. Pop culture meaning modern? Because here's the thing. I understand and quote pop culture references from like up until maybe like the early 2010s. Early 2010s. If that's still considered pop culture, then it depends. But if it's, if they just don't listen to music, watch TV, watch movies, understand anything, that kind of would be annoying, actually. Yeah. Always wants to eat out as an instant deal breaker. Yeah, I can't stand people that want to only go out to eat, restaurants, ordering food. If you don't cook, if you don't make anything for yourself at home, if you're only ordering out to go, going to restaurants every day of the week, I just find that to be, either like incredibly just selfish, immature. I can't do it. No. Don't. I want nothing to do with that. I like eating at home. I like being at home. Going out to eat is just garbage. Trust issues is a deal breaker, but excessive jealousy is manageable. Where is that? Yeah, because I think trust issues goes beyond like jealousy. Jealousy is like bad, but I mean that shows something. Trust issues is a whole different. I think jealousy and trust issues are two different beasts. Two different beasts. Because jealousy doesn't even have to be like a trust thing. Excessive jealousy can just be like, honestly, I can put it up here, but like I think jealousy is not as bad as trust issues. Jealousy is just, it's bad, but like trust issues is like a whole everything. This is like an entire facet of a relationship in your life. Jealousy is like, I don't think everything.
I can be jealous of your great hair, but
Yeah.
doesn't mean I don't trust you.
Yeah, trust is like the key, one of the key pillars of a relationship. Being jealous of like, I don't know, are they jealous of, you know, they're jealous of like they make more money than I do. Like that's bad, but like there's forms of jealousy that isn't strictly related to like trusting your partner and like stuff like that, you know? Parents track their location. Oh my God, deal breaker. If a parent is, again, I am not dating anyone where this should ever be something that has to do it. Although, wait, my parents know where I am. Wait, what? I share my location with my parents. That doesn't bother me, but they don't track it. I guess it's not sharing location, it's tracking. Yeah, deal breaker. I'm like, wait a second. I share my location with my mom. Like, of course, like we know where each other are. We travel a lot. We do things like I would like to know that they're safe, you know? I'm not tracking them, but we share our locations. But I think tracking is different. Smokes? Ha, smokes what? Am I right? Fist me. Smokes what? Smokes what, chat? But it depends.
Yep, fist me.
It depends, right?
Puff,
Like,
pass.
smoking on its own doesn't necessarily bother me.
Everything.
Puff, puff, pass.
Does drugs? Yeah. Smoke what? Smoke what? Depends on the drugs. I don't care. Depends on the drugs. They like to do mushrooms, you know, drop some acid every now and then, smoke some weed, do some caffeine. Yeah, don't care. Are they into like black tar heroin? It's annoying. It's annoying. I'd rather snort it, but
I like that
mean, that's fine.
furries. Depends.
I can learn.
Some do be pretty crazy.
I like that furry is depends. Oh yeah, so if you missed why furry is depends, if they have like, you know, 10 full custom suits, I am opening my applications for you know, a multi-cajillionaire sugar daddy. If they like, it depends on the length, you know? Like if they are like a very rich furry, yeah, that's a green flag. They're very rich, green flag. If they're like poor, you know, they're drawing like a stick figure with cat ears and boobs and masturbating to it, like red flag. It's a scale. It's a scale. Bad at driving, bad but manageable. I think if it was can't drive or never learned how to drive, I think that'd be a deal breaker.
Doing what?
But if they're bad at driving, I don't think that's instant. It's just, you know, just don't let them drive. That's bad but manageable. Excessive thirst for anime men and women. I don't know. That's bad, but that's, I wouldn't say it's like, I don't know. To me, that would be like, well, good thing I don't care that I'm not an anime man or woman. Like if we're still in a relationship, they can thirst after a cartoon all they want. I don't give a fuck. Like that's weird. That's bad. But like, I wouldn't say it's an instant deal breaker. It's manageable because it's like, just don't mention it in public. Ew. But like this is bad, but it's not a deal breaker, I'd say. Overly quirky. Oh God. Quirk chungus, instant deal breaker. Like I previously said, social, like not being late to a function, not being on a phone in public is like a big thing. Like I am very much aware of like, don't do anything to upset the status quo. social awareness. Overly quirky is like a form of like selfishness that's like the opposite of how I am, and it would make me feel worse in public. So instant deal breaker. Of all the different like different music taste, fine. Overly quirky in public to the point of like causing undue stress and attention to myself, none. Yeah, if there's any billionaire furry findoms in chat, give me $500 right fucking now. You furry slut.
Bliss.
Yeah, maybe we could test the waters. Every stream, we just find if there's like a furry findom recipient in chat, and then we go from there. Yeah, you furry bad thing. Why don't you give me $500 right now? Extremely indecisive. That's annoying. Extremely indecisive is annoying. Not a red flag. It just is fucking annoying. That eventually wouldn't lead to a good relationship, but I wouldn't say it's a red flag. Just annoying.
The odds aren't too bad.
Very specific coffee order.
I had $500 for the bit.
Neutral. I don't care. Quotes TikToks IRL.
Bunny.
Depends. It depends. Do they fill me in? Do they show me the TikTok? If someone is willing to show me, like I love learning about what makes someone laugh, what someone, makes them tick. I love stuff like that. If their world revolves around like quoting TikToks, depends. It's so funny. If someone wants to know me truly, all they would have to do is just watch every movie that I've seen. It seems insurmountable. My whole world and everything that I say is a movie quote. Movie quote, TV quote, something from a musical once. Like, my entire worldview and everything is built on just quoting things that have already existed. So, like, I don't think that that's inherently bad but TikToks, I don't know. I don't watch TikTok. I know nothing about TikTok.
12 times.
If they were to, the problem is when they quote TikToks IRL, I have no idea that it is. I would have no idea they're quoting TikToks because I don't know. Gamer? Doesn't matter. What are they gaming with? Has a stuffed animal collection? Doesn't matter. Female with masculine hobby, male with girly hobby? That's healthy. That's a healthy thing. That is a healthy thing to do. What is a masculine hobby? What's a girly hobby? The question itself is more ridiculous. This doesn't, they have hobbies. Why? Like, they have hobbies. Who cares? They have a hobby. Thank God they have an interest in something. Yes, that could be good. Who cares? What is a masculine hobby? A female carpenter? Yeah, I've met a lesbian before, okay? I've worked in theater shop departments. What are you talking about? What is a masculine hobby? Male with a girly hobby? I've known men who are ballerinos. Like, what is ballet a female hobby? Like, what is this question? This is stupid.
Hobby?
I don't know what that means. Healthy, they have a healthy hobby. Who cares? Anger issues? No. Instant deal breaker. Deal with it. Get over it. Had recent on again, off again relationships. I'm going to say instant deal breaker. I've already talked about it. I think I have friends with ex. Yeah, constantly brings up an ex. I've never abided to this. I break up with someone. We're not friends on socials. I don't have them in my phone. Relationship, friendship, the ship is gone. The ship is sailed. We sail off into the night. Wish you all the best. The end of that story. I think that's how I personally approach healthy things. I don't think on again, off again is like, we broke up, we're together. We broke up, we're together. I think that again is a sign you're not ready to be in a relationship. Or like, yeah, it's red flags. Does not like when you are with friends. That's annoying, but like, depends on the situation. I'm going to say it. How often are you going out with your friends? If you're treating your friends like the relationship and not nurturing your relationship, they have every right to be mad. I think this is depends on the situation. If this is an every time thing, they have every right. If this is like you go out with your friends once every other month and they don't like that, red flag. I think that sits nice in the middle. I think that's more right in the middle of that. Says they do not care. Does not matter. I say this 5 times a day. Yeah, I don't care. I'm happy to just do anything with you.
Gray areas in
like
life.
Say they do not care as long, like it depends, but like mostly I don't care. As long as we're doing something, I don't care. Refuses to try your hobbies, instant deal breaker. Stick in the mud. This is the same as picky eater. This is the same as all of this is just like they refuse to grow as a person. Refusing to try your hobbies is the same as refusing to eat new food. Refusing to grow as a person, if you're not growing, you're dying. You're either moving up or you're going down. You're either becoming a person or you're losing your humanity. Try new things, refusing to try stuff. Big red flag. Big red flag. You don't know until you try. And also it's just like, if you like me, then you should try the things that I like. Like if you like me, if you trust me enough to be in a relationship with me, but then you're like, well, I'm not going to try Magic the Gathering because it's stupid. I'm not going to watch Lord of the Rings because it's stupid. It's like, then you don't like me. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, refusing to try someone's hobbies is like, huh? I've learned how to do some of my favorite things in the world, like ballroom dancing, getting into like all sorts of sports, getting into like all sorts of games and board games through it being someone else's hobby that I decided to try. Like that to me is like the antithesis of growing as a person. Now, no motivation, dreams, or goals. Instant deal breaker goes right up there with wherever we had the one that said no anything. No, can't be with someone who has nothing going on. I'm not there. Won't let you use their phone. Deal breaker. Deal breaker. My phone is not. That's the thing I always like. Any relationship I've ever been in. This is the honest to God truth. It's so fun. Anyone could go, I don't, and famously, if some of you all probably know this. I don't, even my own friends, I don't respond to social media DMs. I don't look at social media DMs. I hardly respond to like Discord messages. I have all notifications of social medias turned off everywhere, unless I go looking for it, which I rarely do. The only place that I really have active things is in my own Discord server. Putting a message in the Discord server is like the best way for me to ever read something because I don't check Instagram DMs. I don't check Twitter DMs. I don't check anything ever at all. I just don't like it. I don't like it. And so like by that same metric, yeah, go through my phone. You know what you'll see? Like 197 unread messages in Instagram DMs that I'll never check. I'll never read them. I'm sorry if you've sent me stuff. I just don't like, I don't ever do it. I don't ever do it. I don't know. I don't like responding. I don't like social media. I don't like being available at all times. Never use it. Never use it.
Is 38 months sub
I went dark.
The greenest of
social media.
Greenest of flags.
Then people think I'm weird.
Greenest of
We didn't have
flags.
social media for thousands of years. Goddamn.
Bars Booty's phone. That's the thing. Like I have my, here's my PIN number. Unlock my phone. Try, like I would beg you to try and find something that you can see as like not even incriminating. That's the wrong word. Like you think I'm talking to someone else? I don't even talk to my own. Like I think the last time that I've talked to like anyone on my phone, it literally is like the majority of my phone's text messaging is I was in a group chat with my parents because we were talking because they had seen the Artemis 2 launch. And then we were talking about like we were watching the live stream. But before that, it's like at the top of my text is my parents. And then the entire scroll wheel down is just, hey, here's your confirmation code number to sign into this website. Oh, here's a confirmation code for this. Like it is literally my text messaging is just to get, we texted you a confirmation code. Like it's literally like, you want to look at my text? Great. You can use my confirmation code to sign into websites. Like that's it. Like you want to check my DMs? Great. Do you want to respond to anyone?
DoorDash delivery is dropped off.
Do you want to respond to them? Fuck, I don't deliver food. I don't like food delivery. Every time I go to order food delivery, I get to this step where it's like, okay, I'll order this. Great. Oh my God, it's $21 to order like a food from this place. Like, I don't know. And it's going to take 40 minutes to get here. Fuck it. I'm desperate enough. I'll click checkout. Oh my God. With a $5 tip, it's going to be $48. And I go, I would rather starve to death. I would rather die of hunger than pay DoorDash, Uber Eats $45, $48 for anything. I would simply fall over and die. I don't remember the last time I've ordered delivery because every time I get to the checkout screen, it makes me want, I have an aneurysm. I refuse. I simply refuse. It blows my mind. I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good, I get minimum wage. I get it's like I work a full-time minimum wage job with working like half of the hours. So I get like 40 hours at minimum wage in California a year, but I only have to really work. Well, I still end up streaming like 25, 30 hours. There's sometimes like, I've been streaming a lot more this past few months, but like I work about, let's just call it a good, couple 20 hours. Put in a good 20 hours sometimes. Like online, offline, because not everything is streaming. There's still a lot of back-end stuff, doing editing, doing working. And like I'll make minimum wage money for part-time work, and that's pretty good. Can I borrow $20? I wish, my guy. I wish. I haven't gotten paid from Twitch, and I had to pay rent, which means I am currently negative couple $1,000 for the month. You know what I'm saying? You got $20 yourself I could borrow? Your boy Booty Baby got rent to pay. We got internet to pay. We got phone bills to pay. Even if I order food, which is rare, I order straight from the restaurant. I usually will order for pickup on those sites. And then just drive. I would rather drive somewhere and pick up my food than order delivery. But the problem is that I'm just really lazy and I don't want to drive nowhere. Viva Lost Wages. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much, Bunny. Thank you for gifting one. Thank you for gifting a sub to Viva Lost Wages, dog.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Full Acarax. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you for a 5-bomb,
Typically,
homie.
I only get delivery if there's a deal.
Yeah, I feel like I don't even look anymore, man. I used to like try and find like a deal, like, ooh, what are the, but lately I don't think I've gone on like an Uber Eats or a DoorDash where no matter what the food is, it comes out to be less than like $40. And at that point, I'm like, I literally cannot bring myself to pay $40 to have something delivered to my door. I would rather like drive to a 7-Eleven and eat like 5 bags of chips for a dinner and pay like $15 for 5 bags of chips than I would like $40 for like a meal that's going to be cold in 50 minutes. Gotta pay those bills. I appreciate you, my homie. I think, yeah, Twitch I get paid within like sometime next week we'll be paid from Twitch. And then we can breathe. It's always like that because Twitch you get paid once a month. I'm used to my other jobs being like weekly or bi-weekly. And so only having 1 day a month where you get paid is I still don't get used to just how scary like planning bills for a month is when you only get paid once.
€30 is a lot, oh boy.
34 motherfucking nices, my guys. 34 mo fucking nices.
Nice.
34 mo fucking nices, guys. Oh my good motherfucking golly. I need to see everyone in chat right now. I need 34 nices from everyone. No copy paste. All right, without my mind being in delirium.
Nice sneak.
1, 2,
nice
3,
nice
4,
nice
5,
nice
6,
nice
7,
nice
8,
nice
9,
nice
10, 11,
nice
12,
nice
13,
nice
14,
nice
15,
nice
16,
nice
17,
nice
18,
any
19,
nice
20,
nice
21,
nick any
22,
nice
23,
nice
24,
nice
25,
nice
26,
nice
27,
nice
28,
nice
29, 30, 31, 32,
Nice
31 for 34s, probably one of my best ones. That's one of my best ones, especially after the Megalopathon.
Nice.
Fitzy. Fitzy. Thank you for the $50 too, my homie. That's thank you, everyone. What the F?
Nice.
Thank you, my homie.
Nice.
I want to go see a movie. I feel like this week I've just had so much. So much. But thank you, my homie. I will go see a movie. I will go see a movie.
Nice.
Thank you so much, everybody. Holy shit. Philacarax, thank you so much for the 5-bomb. Bunny, thank you for the 4 to get us to 34 nices in the mo-fucking new year, dog. And oh, I'm sorry, Farts. Thank you, Farts. I appreciate you, my homie. Thank you, friends. Yeah, and like I said, we are breaking even or slightly breaking even this month, or I should say next month when we get paid from the Megalopathon. I'm going to be able to breathe a sigh of relief for a couple of months. So thank you, everybody, for all your support over that. That gives me some breathing room for a couple of months. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, so this...
I'm so glad.
No, it's been like it's always just like that before you get paid from Twitch, the once a month, it's always like, any day now, Twitch. Any day now. Any day now, my guy.
Time. Pay booty sooner.
Time, pay me sooner. Right? I wonder what it would look like. I don't think Twitch would ever, right? Because we're just like independent contractors. They just send it out once a month. It would be so nice to have like bi-weekly payments from Twitch again. It's so much easier. It's so easier. I'm used to budgeting, not easier. But I should say it's so much well, not poverty, but we're getting by. We're getting by. It's net neutral at this point. No savings, but no losses. We're like net neutral. And that's, I mean, fuck, I've been an actor my whole life. As long as I can pay rent, as long as I have internet to stream.
Sometimes I get that shit the 3rd.
Money don't make me happy, just vibing makes me happy, you know? That's better than most. That's better than most. I don't need to take outrageous credit card debt. Just San Diego is like the most expensive place I have ever lived, and I don't know how people can live here. Like every time I go out and I just see people, I'm like, what do you do to live here? Like, I feel fortunate to do what I do to be here right now, but like, what do you do to live here?
At a place that you
like, how do I get your job? How do I make San Diego living money?
Damn, it was convenient.
Like, how do I get the San Diego living money? As long as bills are paid, the occasional malort continues to flow. Amen, brother. And as soon as it doesn't, you'll never see me again. I disappear into the night, never to stream again. Socials, gone. It's like I never existed. And you'll be like, who was that? Was that real? Mass delirium? The drugs I gave you all wore off? I went to La Jolla this past weekend. Goddamn, those beach houses are wild. And bro, it's so funny. Everywhere in San Diego, like you pull up and it's like, oh, that looks like a house that like, you know, was in the middle of like Indianapolis when I would drive to a Colts game. Like just a shack with like something like boards on the windows, weeds everywhere, tiles from the roof falling off. And then it's just like, oh, look at that. There's a for sale sign. And you go on the internet. It's like, oh, that's $2.3 million for a 1-bedroom home built in 1954 with one renovation in the 70s.
It makes you dip off the internet forever.
As an indie
I have nothing to do with the green room. I can be on it if I'm asked, but I have nothing to do with it. That's not anything that I get paid from. No. If I'm asked to be on it, I'm on it, but I don't make money from it. No. As an indie resident, that's accurate. But like, that's how so many houses in California remind me of like homes I would see in the Midwest where it's like, where it's just like, oh, look at this abandoned house. You can live here for, you know, you could buy this abandoned home in Detroit for, you know, $700. And then that same home just in San Diego somewhere is like $1 million starting. And it's a bidding war.
Booty waves. Booty rep. Booty waves.
What's your fuck off payout? This sum of money makes you dip off the internet forever? Of the pipe dream? Fuck, I don't know. More money than I've ever made in my entire working life. The most I ever made in a single year, I've had jobs since I was like 16 years old. The most money I ever made in a year, I think was like, it was like $52,000. I think was like the most I ever made in a year. I think I made $52,000 once, and I'm like,
trailer park.
I live like a fucking king, dog. I can afford, I can eat food every week. I don't need to eat rice with like, I was like the richest I ever was. After tax? No. I made, $52,000 is what was reported on my taxes. Like that was like, oh boy, I could pay rent for like my studio 1-bedroom in like one paycheck. I was living like a fucking king, dog. 55K will get booty to disappear into the woods. No, because I'm in San Diego right now, and I don't make that right now, and I cannot disappear into the woods of San Diego with that. Times have changed. Ice soup? No, I was fortunate enough to have like just a $20 rice cooker and an H Mart within like walking distance to my apartment, where I would just have a bag of rice and just eat all the rice. Just get like Milagro tortillas and just have like small little quesadillas all day. Oh.
Woods of San Diego. That's way different than like Alaska.
Most San Diego homeless make more than $52,000 a year. Tell me about it, dog.
Smart is 15
Times
minutes
have
from
changed.
me,
Times
I'm
have changed.
blessed.
Times have changed. H Mart is 15 minutes for me. There is an H Mart in Convoy here. I haven't been to H Mart in I feel months, forever. No, if you want to support me, you can support me on this stream. The cut I make from this stream is the most important cut.
About 20 million is the F-off payout for me, because then I can live off dividends for the rest of my life. And
Yeah, I think like $1 million isn't like retirement forever money. Like you need like, I think, yeah, like 10 million, I think is like, I think the bare minimum to have like, you know,
$2 of Valentina, some dry beans.
you know, like to live like a slightly above minimum wage working life just inherently, you know, like 10 million residuals would get you you'd get like, you know, a good like 60K in just like, yeah, just spending some monies. Like you're not living like a king, you know, you still got things, you could get a part-time job to make some more. I didn't know H Mart was a store chain. It was a fancy way people were referring to Walmart. No, H Mart is a Korean grocery store and supermarket. H Mart is like one would say like more of a Asian grocery store, if you will. But they're all over the place. H Mart is like kind of a big countrywide chain, if anything, you know. $2 bottle of Valentina, some dry beans and rice. That's the thing. I would have like hot sauce and rice. I'd make some hot dogs and rice. I would have like some like I would grill up some chicken, have that with some rice. Pan Asian supermarket. There you go. That's a more appropriate term for it. Yeah.
Rice may be the king of all food, TBH.
Yeah, no, I'd say rice is pretty sick. Rice is pretty sick. Love me some rice. Won't get over it. 99-cent box of mac and cheese. I feel like I would pasta's like my go-to, like rice, but like more specifically just like pasta. Like at my poorest, I was eating pasta for like 2-3 meals a day.
For a good bean
2-3 meals a day, I would just like cook up some kind of noodle, throw on some kind of like cheese and garlic into it, and like maybe throw a little cream, maybe a little sauce. Love that. My guy, I love being here. It's my favorite place. I see you playing fun stream games all the time. Do you ever play games like Arc Raiders or anything? We played Arc Raiders when it first came out. Believe it or not, I think I was one of the first people to do it, but on like day 1 or 2 when Arc Raiders came out, I was going around trying to interview people in the game, like without any weapons, and seeing if we could get out, asking people their favorite colors, asking people a bunch of questions. That was a lot of fun. But no, I don't tend to play like big shooty games on stream that often. I don't know. I find I've always been a just chatting streamer, but lately I've had to pivot to playing games with just the nature of Twitch. Twitch in itself goes in big pendulums. The just chatting era of COVID, and like big creative endeavors is on the out. It's kind of on the out, has been on the out. You kind of have to transition to more gaming to stay on Twitch in some capacity. That is what like advertisers are looking for. The just chatting scene has devolved from like creative endeavors, just chatting, creating things, and being a very creative space, to being loud nuisance IRL multi-million-dollar stage productions.
Stretch your toes.
They're the mass exodus of people. I would say like in my
was fun.
View count range. I don't know. I feel like it's either you're 1,000 viewers and up, or you're 100 and down. There's not much leeway between what just chatting is beyond like the same 12, 16 people. So like I play a lot of roguelikes. We play a lot of Balatro but insert type of game there. Yeah, we still play a lot of games.
You need to just chat on clear chairs.
Nah. I don't like being sexualized at all. I don't like being sexualized. I'm just a funny comedian streamer online. I'm not here to be ogled or looked at. And if you want to, just don't tell me. I'm not here to be sexualized. I don't like being sexualized at all. In fact, I don't want to sit on a glass chair. I don't want to. And if you do, that's fine. I have nothing against anyone who does. Absolutely not. I embrace it. We should be more open as a culture about it. Me, I don't want to.
Clothes like that one time.
I'll pay Booty to wear more clothes. That's my speed. Putting more clothes on. Golf game where you were dead was that favorite roguelike? Oh, that one was actually kind of scary though. Oh wait, no. I know which one you're talking about. The Golf Farer game, the Spirit Golf game. That one was actually really fun. I remember that one. I like that one.
Put on another t-shirt.
Yeah, well, I made it a little. It was 5, and we got carried away. I think we ended at 27 shirts, a sweater, and like 9 hats. I think that's where we ended up on that. Damn, we still got so many of these.
Shit was tight.
Look at how many are left on this. Look how many are left on this. We have so many tiers. They stayed on the whole stream. Yeah, we played we played headliners when we did that. So yeah, to answer your question, I do play games on stream, but like, I don't know, I don't actively chase like the popular things. And I'll be real, I just don't also like all of the RP servers and stuff that go around. I don't know how to get into them. I imagine you get invited, and I don't like network. I'm really bad at networking because I don't like talking about myself. I'm really bad at talking in people's chats for the most part. Like I don't do any of the things that you should do to be successful on this platform. I don't do anything that like should get you, anything. Revisiting classic unmodded Halo. I don't know. I like doing the modded stuff. I like playing games. You're a lurker. I am a lurker, but I do talk. I do talk, but like you want to know the real answer of why I lurk more? I get very self-conscious going into people's chats when then I don't like distracting, and I'm not saying this in a conceited way. I don't like going into someone's chat and devolving a conversation because like I'm there, if that makes sense. Like I love when people say hi in other chats or things, but I always get nervous talking because then I don't want to distract from a streamer's stream. Like I don't like when people come in and like take a stream chat hostage or, things like that. So I know a lot of other streamers feel the same way. Like I know a lot of streamers feel the same way about talking in chats, but like, I don't know. I just always feel bad that like when like I say like because whenever I'm in a chat, I never like to just like, bah, look at me. It's always like, I just always talk with what the conversation is. But I know that usually a lot of times it's like people then talk to me or ask me questions or like things like that. And it makes me uncomfortable to do that,
Base game for sure. John Covenant always flew a crucifix.
Yeah, John Covenant always flew a crucifix. Yeah, we did play Halo 2 unmodded, actually. Yeah.
Definitely be in the game. Remember from JR High.
Trying to cook up a Red Dead RP forever.
I know Goosey's been
let me put it this way. If I was invited to do something, I would probably say yes. But I'm not a big streamer, guys. I love that you all think that I'm a big streamer. Like this is my job. I am very fortunate. But like I'm not a big streamer who gets like invited to things. No one's ever putting together something and going, we should get that booty guy for this server. There's like a million other people that they would rather have in something above me, right? Like that's always the realist thing of like, yeah, I would love to, but like realistically, why? I don't bring anything to offer to the table.
They don't know what they are missing.
That's what I'm saying.
Big steamer.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not a big streamer. I'm more a big steamer. Big steamer. Love a good steam. Love a good steam. Love a good steam. Love a sauna. That's what they say about me. I was going to be booty sauna, but sauna's a banned word on Twitch, so you just can't. You just can't. Times have changed. Man, there's so more. All the voice talent is a plus. Hey, I think I do too, but that's the thing. Most people don't know that. Like you guys do because you watch my streams, and that's why I love you. But like, as a someone who's just like, I don't have
performing
connections.
at Warped Tour this
I don't know.
year.
No one knows who I am on this side of the internet. There's like a group of people that do, But like as far as ones that make
Booty
big
being
events,
slow.
I have no connections to them. I got no connections to them. They don't know who I am. Bunny! Let's go, baby. Get your booty hollow sticker. Let's go. Exclamation mark enter. Let's fucking
Enter.
go, gang. Let's fucking go. Exclamation mark enter to get yourself some free stickers, homie.
Give me that.
What the frick?
Give me that.
Let's
Enter.
go, gang.
Give me that.
Give me that.
Tag a building, spread the booty. I feel like I can't go back to
Enter.
tagging stuff because I feel like getting arrested when you're older is a lot harder
that.
when you're young and dumb. Like when I was tagging things, I was much
Give me
more
that.
younger. And like it's a lot more socially acceptable to be like, oh, they're in their rebellious phase. I'm at the age where someone has like potentially a grown child. You can't get away with that. The older you get, the less like petty crimes I'm willing to get away with. You know, like when you're young, it's just like, I'm young. I could get over it. But like,
shit,
ugh.
you caught me.
Did you hear about that 35-year-old who was like, stopped
This
because he was
homeless
tagging a
man
building?
is
Like, no one wants to see that
vandalizing my
guy.
shit.
The older I've gotten, I feel like it's harder to get arrested.
Right? I would love to go out tagging again. But again, I wouldn't want to do it alone. And all of my hobbies,
Banksy,
all of my hobbies just don't have homes
Yeah, I
in
miss
San
urban
Diego.
exploration, but I don't need a trespassing
Right?
charge.
I used to tag myself wherever I went.
I knew
Every country I used to
Banksy.
go, I would tag a bunch of stuff. There was a ton of stuff in Melbourne and Sydney. Right before COVID, when I had gone the first time, I was tagging everything out there. And then once I turned 30, I think I just kind of had to like a good look in the mirror because I would always have like a big paint marker in my bag when I went out, just in case. Once I turned 30, I kind of stopped bringing the paint marker because I'm like, it's a lot harder to be
I
booty
fucked around
IRL
in
without a
construction
camera in
sites
front of
way
me and
too
you guys
much
talking.
In the middle of the night when a kid.
Yo,
Now
Kisugi
cameras
Samurai,
everywhere.
let's fucking go,
Fuck that
baby.
noise.
Let's fucking go, baby. Congratulations, you just won yourself a free Booty Hollow sticker, gang. Be sure you go to that link that you were tagged at in chat. You got to go to shop.bootyswagga.com/redeem. Let's fucking go, homies.
Club.
Let's fucking go. Congratulations. Got to enter your, connect your fourth wall account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info, and please say thank you to Bunny. Say thank you to Bunny McSnuggles for gifting that. What the heck? Thank you so much, homie. That's fucking dope, dude. That's fucking dope. I appreciate you.
Thanks at Bunny McSnuggles.
Okay, chat. I think we've gotten enough red. Okay, here's the crossroads I present to you. We can finish this tier list, and we'll put the Booty Science Theater in our pocket, and we continue this, or we end the tier list here because we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Need to start the movie. If we start the movie, we'll probably have to start the movie now. It's gonna be a long stream. What'd I say? I didn't go live for a long time on Thursday, so I could go live for a little bit later today. Probably have to start the movie for now.
Shit, they've grown.
We can come back to this if we want.
Exactly. Well, not to. Yeah, we can come back to it later if we want. I don't know if it'll actually save our progress though. But I have more tier lists, guys. I think when I'm in doubt, I'm gonna bust out one of these tier lists because
the movie.
I have so many of these tier lists that are so funny. All right, chat. You asked. We'll get in here. We'll present some stuff, but then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get myself a fresh beverage. And when I come back, we are going to get right into it, baby. All right, let me find. Chad, I don't think you're ready for what we're about to watch tonight. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
I don't think you're ready for what we're about to watch tonight. In fact, I need to make sure, actually. Hold on one second, actually. 1 second. Like I said, this whole thing, my day kind of got thrown off.
OMG. Yes. Booty Science Theater.
Puff, puff, pass.
Puff, puff, pass.
There we go. Okay. So, chat, this is, let me see here.
Megalopolis backwards.
The photo.
Perfect. Yeah, Megalopolis, but backwards. Megalopolis, but backwards. Where? Let me open all this up. Because there's so many versions of this.
Coelopolagium.
Okay, come on. Go all the way back. Go all the way back. There you go.
YouTube.
YouTube? YouTube?
Pelagium.
Where?
Why does that sound like a wizard spell?
You're my favorite streamer, NGL, and favorite Wubby team member. You pull everything together beautifully.
Well, thank you so much, homie. I appreciate you saying that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. And the YouTube stream before, Fitzy, you are an angel. You are so right. Where on earth?
How are you, amazing people today?
Where on earth are... Okay, this is great. This is exactly what we're looking for here, chat. This is exactly what we're looking for here. Perfect. So, the movie we are about to dine on today, that we are about to that I'm about to deliver onto you, is a film that I'm trying to find information because it constantly changes. One of the ones that I have says that it was made in 2012. According to things like Letterboxd and IMDb, this movie came out in 2016. It has an average rating across the board of less than 1, I think is its median score. Some of the reviews on Letterboxd include, this film is nigh unwatchable, premium kino. We also have, it's fiction because it implies radio DJs have Riz. Also, don't know what that means. Out of all the movies I could choose to watch without being high, 1/2 of a star. I loved it. Thank God for this slop because it sucks and an amazing watch. 1/2 star. I am so excited to watch this film. I believe this is a student film. I hope, to my best knowledge, there's no information on anything inside of this movie, so we're going to experience it together. I have never seen this movie before, so if anything happens, exclamation mark snitches and stream will end.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're going to experience this for the first time. I don't think anyone here has ever seen this before. I don't think anyone here will ever see this movie again because, my friends, we are going to be watching
Snitches.
2012 or maybe 2016's feature presentation. Winner, chicken dinner. Oh God, it's so large. This is a movie called Otaku Vampires. God, this is a huge map. Oh my God, this is huge. Why is this so big? There we go, chat. We're watching 2012's Otaku Vampires. For those of you who are excited from our shot-for-shot recreation of a Harry Potter movie, chat, I don't think that you are prepared. I don't think I am prepared for watching whatever this may be. Is it a Twilight knockoff? I don't know. What does it have to, is it an anime? I don't know. It looks like no one here has ever acted before, and I don't know if anyone here has ever acted again. So I'm excited to dive in this with you guys. This is what our feature presentation is. It is approximately an hour and a half. I believe it's like around an hour and a half, so we got some time to go. I appreciate y'all being here, my friends. We are about to start the film, but before we do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get myself a fresh beverage. And I would encourage you all to do the same because I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad right now. That is not for any sort of financial gain, anything like that. I get paid nothing in ad revenue, so don't worry. It is not to make money. It is simply to get an hour of ad-free content before we start the movie. Because once the movie ends, if you're not subscribed, don't worry. I will pause the movie when ads play. We're going to keep this moving along. If you've never been here before, welcome to Booty Science Theater. We watch the worst things on the internet, the things that you will never see again or tell your friends about because you're embarrassed to admit it. Tonight's feature presentation is going to be awful, and I am so excited for that. We're going to take a break, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, because when we buckle back up, we're diving into 2012 or 2016's Otaku Vampires, gang. So stay right there, and we'll be right back, okay? Mwah. Get a drink, get a snack. I'm going to run an ad, and we'll be right back. Holla!
All my friends love HP and the Stone.
Have a great piss, homie.
Ha ha ha, what are friends?
Ad break.
Alexander, woman, fine fire! You're goaded!
Sparkle.
Spark cool. Spark up on that thing.
Pass.
Spark cool.
I like Booty's background
Spark up
and
on that
animation.
thing.
Shit looks clean.
Chat, smoke them if you got them. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day today. I cannot thank you all enough for all of your attention. No matter how you're watching me here today, I hope you know that I appreciate you. I always feel incredibly fortunate to have been doing this as long as I have been. Through all the ups and the downs, this isn't a job that can last forever, and I am just so thankful that with all your support and your attention and just being here and showing up and consistency, man, I am so thankful for you all. And I hope you know that.
Oil.
Oh shit, hit that shit, boy, hit that shit. I just appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. All my lurkers, thank you for choosing to give me some of your attention. I hope that you're chilling. I hope you got me pulled up on a TV. Maybe you're doing some chores. Maybe you're at work still. I hope you get through the day, brother. Let's fucking go. We got a movie for you to relax to.
Can I also learn to
for everyone chatting, I seriously though, like you guys are the backbone of this platform.
I got my 0%
cannot
vape here to
do
make me
what I
feel
do
included.
without people to bounce back and forth from. It is the essence of what separates a Twitch stream from a YouTube video, and I would much rather be live, hanging out and engaging and talking with people, and that's totally cool, man. But if not, that's totally fine as well. I get it. To all my subs, all my non-subs, all my dono daddies, all my mogul mamas, my money mogul mamas, I should say. Hey, thank you for your support, for allowing me to do this as long as I have. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. My goodness, this movie is gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be one of those movies that we'll watch an hour and a half of the movie, and only 10 minutes are gonna pass. I genuinely have no idea what to expect, so we're gonna find out together. We'll figure it out together, homies, all right? That's what it's all about, so thank you for being here, and without any further ado, I present our Booty Science Theater 69,000 feature presentation of the evening. Let's dive on in, baby. Sheesh. Okay. Sovereign Entertainment, crazy name for that.
The fuck?
Oh, dude. Okay. I don't know. Wow. Okay. Subtitles are on, chat. Subtitles are on for you. Oh, wait a second. Ha 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 ha.
I come in like
wait a second. It was just a joke for now. Okay, everybody. If you are watching us over on the YouTube stream, unfortunately, that was your little teaser. That was your little teaser, YouTube. That was your little teaser for the moment. Everything is all according to Dr. Ken Kaku. Everything is all good over here, chat. So, we're going to end our stream over on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, I don't know if anyone is, but hey, you got to head over to another channel. I'm live also on Twitch and Kick at the moment. So thank you for watching on YouTube, but unfortunately I'll be live again on Tuesday. So if you are watching on YouTube, I'll see you on Tuesday, homies. Get in the Discord. Otherwise, join us on Twitch. Join us anywhere you want, but we'll be here watching this movie. That was a little sneaky peek preview. Thank you, friends. We're ending. Bye, YouTube.